disrespectful to them.
Nah, you don't really believe that. I'm the best black man in town, man. I freshen up every day. I splash a little cologne on every day. Make sure I'm clean head to toe. Shave my old bald head. Brush my little curlies every day. Put on some fresh smelling clothes every day. And when I go out every day, the young Oklahoma City gal say, "Hey, see, you're not from around here." I said, what do you mean? I'm not from around here. You don't talk like you from here. I said, well, what do you mean I don't talk like I'm from here? Yells, I can't trust them, man.
I never heard somebody come out of one mouth.
I'll give them the time of day, but that's as far as I'm going to go. Because I got some other stuff going on down south of the Red River, man. And I guarantee you, some good educated gals down on the south side of that Red River there, right? You don't talk like you from here. I said, well, what do you mean I don't talk like I'm from here? And them gals south of that Red River, they come from the East Coast. They come from the West Coast. They come from Canada. Whoo-wee! It's enough to make a man's head spin, all them gals showing up in Texas, man. Hey, it's the deal of a lifetime down south of the Red River. That's what's going on there, right?
All the girls are like you have Adam apples and wigs.
I wouldn't trust you around my female dog. I wouldn't allow you to even babysit my female dog.
I wouldn't waste my time with a pipsqueak female dog, too, though. I got better things to do, young man. I got some old gals down in Texas, man. I enjoy taking them out, and we all...
You don't like them female dogs, you like them male dogs. You like some mountain them.
Hey, Judo. Hey, Slippery Sam. Hey, Dr. Boss. Hey, Rattlesnake. Hey, Slow Boy. Now I have your undivided attention, motherfucker. Cowards. Pussy-ass cowards.
Yeah, you are. You're a pussy-ass coward. Everything you say is just like you're looking in the mirror talking to yourself.
He talks to himself most of the time.
Pussy-ass cowards. Pussy-ass, and that's coming from an old black man. Racist black man. I'm not a young black man, I'm an old black man. Hell yeah. Hey, and when I hear that kind of bullshit you boys putting down there, I'm gonna call you out on that crap, man. I ain't gonna tolerate racism and propaganda and conspiracy theories and all that bullshit. I ain't gonna call that. I'm gonna call your fucking asses out. You best believe that, motherfuckers. 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 Motherfuckers.
Who taught you how to talk to women? Who taught you that? Was it your daddy? Is that the way he tried to talk to your mom? The way you talk to women? You know, there's got to be something in the family tree. You know, the way you talk to women, there's got to be something that's in your family tree.
that's typical for a guy like you, Tudo. I wouldn't expect anything different coming from a knucklehead like you, motherfucker. That's par for the course, boy. And you don't need to be a brain surgeon to figure out your mentality level there, Tudo. Cause you the kind of guy to think, oh, you got one of them. Actually, you have one of them Donald Trump mentalities. What am I trying to say here? If I'm going to compare Tudo to Donald Trump, Donald Trump is a racist son of a bitch. So, hold up. If Donald Trump is a racist son of a bitch, that must mean that Tudo is a racist son of a bitch. Shit, fuck you, motherfucker.
I didn't hear everything you said, but I heard you think whatever you said was funny. I don't know what it was you said, but coming from a racist predator.
I ain't got no slipper, Sam. Now you quiet. And Snowboy is quiet. And old Down Joe's quiet. Old Rattlesnake, he's quiet. The only one talking ain't bullshit, who's a total true coward, is Tudo.
I was shocked at all that racist shit coming out of your damn pussy mouth.
Shut the hell.
You know, Smoking Joe, we're the only kind.
That's right, driver. You tell me. Hey, driver, we got this old black man that served this country in the United States Navy. I give you 2 thumbs up. I appreciate what you're doing out there this time of night on the big road, driver. And I mean that wholeheartedly, sincerely. Now, having said that, let's keep it rolling. Let's rock and roll. Stay safe out there, driver. And don't let the racism or these pipsqueaks that shouldn't even be operating on this truck driver's channel. That's the sole hard reason why I'm operating here, man. I'm in full support of truck drivers, blue-collar workers, man. The guys and gals out there on I-35 and I-40, I-44, I-235 and 240. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know where this country would be without you. I gotta tolerate this racism bullshit coming from cowards. They ain't got the gonads to serve their damn country. Fuck them racist son of a bitches. Give them truck drivers 2 thumbs up. Hell yeah, Channel 19 is always been a truck driver's channel. Oh yeah, damn what this pussy ass racist son of bitches say. This is a truck driver's channel.
He is crazy, isn't he?
Because I say this is a truck driver channel, I'm crazy.
I think your mama was a truck driver.
You think that you're going to make a big difference? You're going to get a bunch of people to support you when you're nothing but just a damn liar. You talk that shit just to find somebody that'll back you up. That's all.
Nah, the only backup I need comes from a military veteran. That's my backup. I can't count on anything else. But I know one damn thing, a military veteran got my back. That's for damn sure. So I don't know where you're going on this deal, man. Hey, I'ma stand by. Like I said, I give CDL professional guys and gals out there this time of night on the big road. I give them 2 thumbs up, man. They deserve it wholeheartedly.
Yes.
But that's coming from a U.S. Navy veteran, over. Sam. Who else? Oh, damn. All of us are cowards operating on this truck driver's channel. Bullshit. And I've tried to run them boys off this damn channel. Hell, they used to operate up on channel 22 and 23 a few years ago, just a short few years ago. They were operating. And then Rattlesnake and Stryker got into it, and next thing I know, old Rattlesnake, then he was trying to shut Stryker down, and Stryker fired his fucking ass. So ever since then, Rattlesnake decided he gonna operate on channel 19. Alright? Now put the whole thing in dadgummit perspective. Why would a guy like Rattlesnake get fired? Greg Hansen fired Rattlesnake. Make no mistake about it. Stryker fired that racist motherfucker. And then he decided he gonna hang out on 19 and bash Stryker all the damn time. Now what kind of retaliating pipsqueak, uneducated high school dropout who happens to be a total coward, using Two Dogs terminology. Rattlesnake is a fucking coward, man. Listen to how the boy talks. Listen to his speech pattern. Listen to what he says every day. He's a damn total, uneducated, pussy-ass coward. And if he don't like it, he know where I'm at. I ain't gonna run and hide from that motherfucker. And I know where he is at. And I know where that motherfucker works at. Alright? So we can get it all around those things. Fucking ass racist sandbagger. Shit. I die, you die, motherfucker. That's coming from a U.S. Navy veteran. I die, you fucking coward.
One that's a coward. Hell, you're the one that runs and hides.
It never ceased to amaze me. A Caucasian, uneducated motherfucker that has no respect for anybody of color that served this country. A Caucasian, uneducated motherfucker. Caucasian, uneducated motherfucker have no respect, just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump can't stand the military. Fuck Donald Trump. Hope they lock that son bitch up and throw the damn key away. We'll know. We will find out. But hey, let me calm down. Let me calm down. Calm down, black man. Yo, black man, calm down. Take a deep breath. Sip on this Jack Daniels. All right, yeah. Let me do this. Calm down, Mr. Black Man. I ain't tolerating no racism. Cowards. Sweat. I have no respect. None whatsoever. No respect for cowards.
I always knew you didn't respect yourself.
And that includes you, Slippery Sam. I have no respect for cowards, or
Your mama was a coward, boy.
Slippery Sam. My mama, my papa, my grandpa, my grandma, and everybody else ain't got nothing to do with what you and I are talking about, motherfucker. So it's just you and me, Slippery Sam, you and me. I didn't bring your mama into this equation. I didn't bring your papa into this equation. I didn't bring your grandpapa into this equation. I didn't bring your grandmama into this equation. It's just you and me, Slippery Sam. Me and you. I'm a real black man that served his country. And what are you? Which is pussy-ass Roger B. What does that make a guy like you, Slippery Sam, you racist son of a bitch? Oh!
Alright, you racist motherfucker. She's a coward 'cause she didn't dash your fucking brains out when she fucking had you.
Well, that's how you white, uneducated white boys, that's your mentality level. I mean, I got so much going on here, man. I got all this on other stuff. Everybody calling me. I'm sitting here hanging out with the Fruit Loops. The pussy-ass Fruit Loops on 11 meters, operating 27-185. Damn it. Whew. Racist motherfuckers. You know, it's a sad deal in this country. It's truly a sad deal when you see a guy like Donald Trump get impeached twice, 34 felonies, then he concealed all the confidential documents. That's still pending. Then he's got that Georgia case in it, barking up his backside, erase his backside. Can you imagine? Who the hell would vote for a guy like that, or?
I bet when he saw that coming over the news, he probably started masturbating.
That's not to include the rape charges. Stormy Daniels, he paid her off just so he can get elected. Well, yeah, that worked out for him. He did his 4 years. And look at what the hell kind of guy he turned out to be. Damn it. Whew. Boy. This country deserved better than a knucklehead like Donald Trump. We don't need no 34 indictment felony indictment kind of guy. Rape people and conceal documents and all that kind of, but we don't need a guy like that serving in the Oval Office. Nah. This country deserved better than a pipsqueak like Donald Trump there, over.
What the hell's he talking about? Somebody get him keying over him.
Hey, driver. Yeah, I'm you know anything about the gospel? I'm speaking of political truth, driver. Yeah. Let's talk about it, big boy. Hey, driver, no disrespect, but I'm just keeping it real, man. Trying to educate some of these dumbass son of a bitches there, Roger.
He ain't talking right now. Yeah, I heard a while ago.
Hey, I'm not a damn Republican. And I damn sure ain't a Democrat. I'm gonna repeat what I just said. I want everybody to know this real black man that served this country. Damn sure ain't a pussy-ass Republican. And I damn sure ain't a Democrat. Now, having said that, I have to give old Joe Biden 2 thumbs up. I'm a swinger, man. I swing both ways. In my lifetime, I voted Republican. There come a time when I had to swing the other way and vote Democrat. Hey. One thing I do not tolerate is racism. And a coward, pussy-ass racist son of a bitch. Ain't been nowhere, ain't going nowhere. But he gonna talk that foolish shit. Ride all up and down my neighborhood thinking he gonna intimidate me, but the son bitch don't never stop. He just ride through, a drive-by, you might say, you know. boys do. They do them drive-by bullshit. And then, hold up, here's a good one for you. Here's a good one. Here's what cut the cake. There's an old boy that called himself Big Time. And he's known to be a cop caller. The kind of guy they call a popo. Damn it. Just imagine. Big Time is a pussy. He's a cop caller. Yeah, he called the cops on me a few times. Ain't nothing the cops can do. I educate them motherfuckers. I will educate a cop in a heartbeat. Oh, because of Big Time. Big Time, you got your work cut out for you, boy. Hey, Big Time. Calling the cops ain't getting you too far down the road. Same damn thing with Donald Trump. He ain't going too far down the damn road. His goose is cooked. As far as I'm concerned, I ain't got no respect for Big Time. Damn son, we have no respect for Donald Trump here, right? Yeah, I'm proud to be the kind of guy that serves this country. I serve my country. Uncle Sam, now, I don't agree with everything Uncle Sam gave. He assigned me to do some stuff that I bet whatever, man, it'll make your head spin. But you dumbass motherfuckers, cowards, like Two Dog, Rattlesnake, Snowboy, Driftwood, Big E, Slippery Sam, Bob. There's quite a few of you out here. I mean, the list goes on. You boys.
Yeah, he don't try to provoke me anymore.
Rattlesnake did not serve his country. Two Dog did not serve his country. Snowboy did not serve his country.
He knows I'll show up.
Slippery Sam did not serve his country. I mean, think about it, man. Now, you boys hate this old black man because I'm calling you out, and it's truth. The God honest truth.
I know that's right.
God honest truth. You boys ain't got the balls to serve your country.
Motherfuckers born
No going.
96
You talk bullshit and racism and all that bullshit. Second Amendment and all that. Hey, come on now. Hey, yo. I know some Caucasian guys.
I don't do side band. This amp they don't have
Caucasian guys.
relay in there for doing side
I know
band.
some Filipino guys that got my back. I know some Mexicans that got my back.
You don't understand.
I know some indigenous people that got my back. I know some black people that got my back.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's doing 96 amps.
motherfuckers. What? You
On just
got
AM,
a damn pot to
I
piss
can
in.
only imagine what it do on
But you gonna
side
continue
band.
talking that racism bullshit? Second Amendment bullshit? And you ain't got no grown ass to serve your damn country? No grown ass to serve your country. Hell, I give truck drivers more respect than I give you sorry racist son of bitches. camping out in them damn trailer parks, hiding behind a 959. That shit. Hell yeah. I'm gonna always
I might put my 959 back in here tomorrow. Then I want to be going about 40 amps.
everywhere I go. Everywhere. I don't even leave out that bad boy.
99 beer.
That's better. I like the old 99B.
Yeah, but my 959's got, it's set up with my rack gear.
Back to the old microphone studio.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yada.
I remember when you did it. That sounded good. FM stereo station. Now,
Hey.
He's over there singing to himself. Yeah, he's looking at a mirror trying to lick his eyebrows.
Pure. All them cowards out there. Hide behind them 959. Pure.
he must smell. Go use some. That's hilarious.
Pure.
Yeah, if I looked in the mirror and I looked like
He's trying to sound like a peckerwood over there now.
he's cracked up.
Hey, Gary.
I tell you what, man. Hey, I can toy around with these pipsqueaks, man, all day, all night. I toy around with these daggum pipsqueaks all damn day, all damn night. Ain't nothing changing, man, with these daggum Channel 19 pipsqueaks operating on a truck driver's frequency. That pipsqueaks operating on a truck driver's frequency. Pipsqueaks. No respect for truck drivers. Come out here, bash truck drivers every daggum day. Now, who would do such a thing? Hey, it's a drug head, a meth head, fentanyl kind of guy that come out here and bash truck drivers every day. Gotta be hooked on meth and fentanyl. Ain't no damn doubt about it. Motherfucker gotta be a drug head there, right?
He said he was a meth head. Ain't got nothing to do with talking on the CB radio all day. No friends, no nothing. This is CB to talk on.
I talk around the world every day. Sometime I don't. 11 meters ain't the whole world, man. There's 11 meters is for pipsqueaks. Man, I could tell you some stuff every day that make you every night. Hell, I can go talk to Japan right now. I can talk to Japan. Hey, 11 meters is just a pipsqueak kind of band spectrum.
See you like 11 Japanese meters. Damn.
But I choose to sit out here and try to see if I can get this peace treaty deal going here on this 11-meter channel, but I see it ain't gonna happen. And I figured as much. I actually did all my pre-calculations and figured out that, yeah, these knuckleheads like Two Dog, Dr. Bob, Rattlesnake, Big Time, and Slippery Sam, and Driftwood, and that daggum pussy-ass 5'2" pipsqueak they call himself Snowboy. Hey, man, the list goes on and on and on and on and on till the break of dawn. Ain't none of them daggum guys gonna sign that daggum peace treaty deal. And Dr. Bob is full of shit. Dr. B.O.B. Jive Time, Texas boy. Hell. Fuck Rattlesnake. Fuck Snowboy. And fuck Two Dog there, right?
Hey, you better modify that list, motherfucker. Put my name in there. I don't know anything about no goddamn peace treaty. You better watch where you're putting my goddamn name, motherfucker. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Well, you do now. I'm just the black man that's going to educate you, Slippery Sam. So I ain't got to watch Jack Daly squat, motherfucker. I'm going to educate you straight up, man to man. You on that fucking list, boy. You and Rattlesnake, Two Dog, Big Time, Snowboy, hey, Driftwood. You motherfuckers are on that goddamn list, Slippery Sam. So wait. You fucking cowards. All you fucking cowards gonna come out here and spew out racism and you ain't got the gonads to serve your daggum country. Damn it. Now what kind of guy hides behind a damn microphone with no gonads? And if Uncle Sam called them up, guess what? Are you gonna show up? Nah.
That's it. I'm putting you on the list.
I know one damn thing, you motherfuckers. If Uncle Sam called you up tonight, you some bitches will go. You ain't gonna show up. You gonna go AWOL, over.
Your mama was AWOL.
Who you got out there tonight? Of course, in the Navy, we don't call it AWOL.
They call it sucking on a ball.
Nah. The U.S. Navy has a different terminology. We do not call it AWOL, over.
That's right. They call it man overboard.
Nice try, Dr. Bob. No stogie, over. Does anybody know what the U.S. Navy called AWOL?
It's like that on a ship in a small contained area, and he acted like that. He ended up overboard. They probably threw and chucked his ass over.
Hey, Dr. Bob. Hey, let me ask the truck driver. I bet your truck driver would know what's the equivalent to AWOL in the United States Navy. In the U.S. Navy, what is the equivalent to AWOL, over? Nobody knows. Damn it. I bet you if I walk up on them sailors at Tinker Air Force Base, they know what it is there, right?
Well, it's kind of like going and taking a shit and not being able to shit, called missing a movement.
What's the equivalent of AWOL in the United States Navy, Dr. Bob?
Missing movement.
What do you think this is, fucking trivia hour or something?
Well, I'm trying to educate you son of a bitches, give you something to think about. Google it if you have to. Navy don't call it AWOL. Hey, I'm asking to see if anybody know. What do you see in the United States Navy? What is the equivalent of going AWOL, over? Do you know Slippery Sam?
Don't care.
Do you know Dr. Bob? Oh, he's Googling it.
I know a coward when I hear one.
Oh, Two Dog. Do you know Two Dog? Two Dog. Guy gal goes AWOL in the U.S. Navy. What is that specifically called, over?
You're a coward.
Nah.
How long have you been AWOL?
Desertion. He deserted.
Never have.
He damn deserted.
Nah. I know better than do something like that, man. Uncle Sam had me deployed overseas, man. How the hell am I go overseas? I was overseas.
Sniping them submarines.
Yeah, been there too.
You been sniping the submarines?
Serving my country. You know, cowards don't do that. You realize that cowards are not qualified, or? That's what I'm talking about. Them guys that hide behind them Pipsqueak Roger beats talking about. Those are cowards, or?
That's all I hear coming out of your mouth.
All I hear is you faggot-ass Roger beef coward.
You're a faggot, Roger Beef coward.
Nah, I don't have a Roger beef. You are the coward, over.
Gaynor. And you're gay.
And Two Dog is a coward, over.
You're a coward of the county.
And you a coward, over.
Hey, I'd like to see a coward on our side. Who's a coward?
Now, don't get me wrong. As an old black man, I ain't trying to pat myself on the back, nothing like that. I'm just telling you straight up, man. I don't tolerate that bullshit and the racism. Hell, I've had a few white boys under my leadership. Caucasian boys, right? So, when I hear you some bitches come out here talking that racist bullshit and all that bad, and you some bitches ain't never served your country, you think I'm on, this old black man ain't got no respect for you there. That's the whole damn thing in a nutshell there, right?
You're full of shit.
Yeah, you're a fucking coward and a racist motherfucker, and you're talking shit. You ain't never had a white boy under you, and you know it.
Okay, Two Dog. Alright, you jealous racist son of a bitch. You jealous racist Oklahoma son of a bitch.
You know what? Smoking Joe, you're a coward. And there ain't nothing you can do to fix it. You can't help it. You're a fucking pussy. And you know you are. You're a pussy coward.
Can you imagine a guy graduating from Frederick Douglass High School, Kansas City, black man, black guy, back during the Vietnam era, graduated from Frederick Douglass High School, black guy. These white boys need an education in Oklahoma City, especially them snuff skeeters hiding behind them damn 959 pipsqueak microphones. Like Two Dog and Slipper Sam, Rattlesnake and Snowboy. Yeah, a young black guy graduated from Frederick Douglass High School. Pride of the East Side. Yeah. Douglass, Frederick Douglass High School. Pride of the East Side. During the Civil Rights Movement. And these snuff skeeters come out here in 2024 talking about this yin-yang bullshit. They ain't been nowhere. They never been out of this country. Never. None of them. But they hide behind these daggum 959 microphones talking that bullshit and ain't got the gonads to serve the country. They ain't never been overseas. Pussy-ass racist son of a bitches.
You know, you're such a bum. It don't matter what high school you come from. You're still a pussy. You're still a coward. But you, probably several cats on fire. You know, you're a bad dude, and you're not. You're just talk. You're all talk.
Well, Two Dog, I say again, I have had some Caucasian guys that I've had the opportunity to train them, guide them, try to create some, well, let me see, how can I put this where you may understand the commonality, where everybody get along, everybody got to work as a team, everybody got to cover the other one's back. And I'm talking about white boys. Hell, I've had more white boys than I've had brothers. So it's all a matter of trying to provide some leadership. And you know what? Them boys had to respect me, man. They had to respect me. They had to respect me, too, though. Slippery Sam. The white boys had to respect this black man. I ain't trying to say I was like Colin Powell. No. I didn't have that. Colin Powell was a bad boy. Everybody respected Colin Powell. I didn't have that kind of rank, man. But I tell you what, I had some white boys that I had to guide them, train them, and they respected me every day there.
That's true. They're probably each and every one of them probably in that nut house.
You're fucking racist. You talk about, I don't think he's ever in the Navy. I don't think he's ever anything but maybe the fucking nut house. But you sit there and talk about guys that was in there with you. They was your comrades. They didn't have a color. But you label him with a color.
Now he gonna sit there and tell me what he thinks. Now he gonna sit there and try to tell me what he think. Now imagine that, Slippery Sam. Two Dog gonna tell me what he think. If everybody had the thinking capacity like Two Dog, hell, we would have been flushed down the damn drain by now, right?
If we was listening to you, we'd be swimming in the fucking sewer.
That's what I'm trying to allude to, Slippery Sam. If everybody had the thinking capacity that Two Dog has, we would have been exactly down the damn sewer there, over.
Yep, that's what I said. If we listen to you, that's where we'll end up.
I said Two Dog.
You did not.
I said if everybody think about Two Dog and his thinking capacity, whatever he think, he's like Rattlesnake. You know, anything Rattlesnake say has got to be the damn truth. Well, no, I beg to differ. Two Dog and Rattlesnake, anything they say is not always true. You know, they want you to think that they know everything. Everything, man. And them motherfuckers, they're sitting there at this propaganda in their eyes, spewing out all kind of misinformation, man. That's the kind of guy Rattlesnake and Two Dog and Snowboy. And Snowboy, he's so damn stupid at little 5-2 pipsqueak. All he can do is sit there and brown nose with Rattlesnake. Brown nose the poor guy. Damn it. Sure.
So are you trying to say that you know everything?
Ask me something, boy. I tell you what, I make it easy for you, Slippery Sam, while you got your little faggot Roger Beep on, motherfucker. Let's talk some technology. Let's talk tech talk. Let's do some tech talk, motherfucker. Come on.
I had a really smart person told me something one time. He said, if you had an asshole that tells you they know everything, avoid them like the plague. They're assholes.
So let's do some tech talk. What do you know about, let's see, okay. What do you know about antenna systems there, Slippery Sam? Let's say mono bender. What is your take on a mono bender?
I always kind of thought he was a know-it-all bastard. Yeah, but Daddy and another smart guy I used to know told me to stay away from them know-it-all assholes.
No. You're a CB operator, Slippery Sam, so let's talk mono benders. What do you think is the best mono bender for this spectrum?
And let's talk about how we learn to talk to women. Let's talk about that. How we learn to talk to women. How we
Hey, Slippery Sam. Come on now. Come on. Let's push the racism aside for now. Let's push the black man, white man issue off to the side. Let's talk technology, CB technology. Let's talk CB. What do you think about let's see, about a 12.5 dB gain with the equivalent of 3.2 rejection factor there. Let's talk about that on the antenna system. 12.5 dB gain with 3.2 reflection there.
just reach.
Man, I know, man. He thinks I'm going to talk to him or something. I don't know what he's fucking thinking over there.
You don't have a clue.
Talk about an antenna.
You have no clue. I'm talking antenna system. Now stay focused, Slippery Sam. Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused, Slippery Sam. I'm only speaking antenna systems. A 12.5 dB gain, 11 meter antenna. Directional antenna. Stupid people thinking reflection or rejection racial there, or?
You pedophile, you pervert, you coward.
Well, he is one, isn't he?
Do you know Tudo?
Racist son of a bitch, and coward.
Pervert.
He doesn't know. Hey, Slippery Sam, do you know?
I'm gonna talk to him. Damn. That must be real stupid. That motherfucker couldn't pour a piss out of a booth. The instructions were on the yield.
Do you know the formula? You and Two Dog know the formula for a 12.5 dB rejection side, or?
Do you know the formula that my dad taught me? How to respect a woman, how to talk to a woman, and you never tell them to come over and suck your dick.
Petrol language. That's what I call the back road petrol language. That's all Two Dog knows. Talk that back road petrol language. Hey, Slippery Sam, that's a sad case here, man. I ask you, what do you know about standing wave ratio? Hey, Slippery Sam, I don't want to talk to you. Let's do some, let me, what do you know the formula for standing wave ratio, Lord?
Gonna be a long night for you, you cowardly racist bastard.
Slippery Sam, what is the standing wave ratio?
Wow. That boy's just dumb for stupidity. His cup overfloweth.
So you don't know what a standing wave ratio is, Slippery Sam?
Come and suck your little black dick. You know what that means?
That's precisely what I'm talking about. Black man had to educate a white guy. Neither one of them snufskeeters know what the standing wave ratio signifies. What it
Sure would, racist, cowardly, perverted, racist motherfucker.
Yeah, black man don't mind educating a white boy once in a while in his lifetime.
It's some kind of stupid fantasy that they lord it over the white people or something. I don't know. That takes some kind of real racist weirdo shit.
Do you know what Ohm's law is? Let's get down to the basics. Slippery Sam, do you know what Ohm's law signifies?
Does that mean all the black people out there listening right now? All the black people listening?
Hey, Slippery Sam, you know anything about Ohm's law, Kirchhoff's law? You know anything about Kirchhoff?
That's just weird.
You don't know nothing about Kirchhoff's law, Slippery Sam?
Shit, man. Is this some kind of fantasy that he's in a conversation with me or something?
Well, I'm asking you, straight up. It's either yes or no. Do you know anything regarding Kirchhoff's or Ohm's law over?
Wow.
Talk to a real black man.
But doggy, I think he's talking to himself.
Nah, you talking to a real black man, boy.
Yeah, that's a good sign. That's a good sign right there that he's done lost it. Which we done lost it.
Hey, what's the voltage drop across the resistor? How do you determine the voltage drop? Does anybody know how to determine the voltage drop across the resistor?
But imagine they're talking to somebody else. That's the first sign of nutting up, isn't it?
What is the capacitance? Does anybody know the capacitance formula, first of all?
All I know is you're a racist, cowardly, perverted, fucking pedophile motherfucker.
Hey, don't don't get jealous. Don't get mad with the old black man. I did my homework. I did the calculations. I know the formulas. I had to study that. Alright? Don't get mad with the old black man. Because I had to study my electronic theory. Don't get mad with me. That's precisely why the United States Navy hired me, man. Hey, you boys, you sit there and hide behind them racist microphones. You ain't been nowhere, ain't got the gonads to serve your country. And then you get mad and jealous with an old black man to come out here. Damn it. Damn it.
Right in with Joe Biden's army. You'd fit right in there. You'd be perfect for Joe Biden's army because you're a Democrat, racist son of a bitch.
If I was young enough to serve right now with Joe Biden in the Oval, hell yeah. Hell, unfortunately, Richard Nixon was the guy. And we all know what happened to that son of a bitch. And I voted for that pussy-ass motherfucker, Richard Cricket, that fucking Richard Nixon. Oh, man. Richard Nixon. At least you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I give Richard Nixon more credit than I'll give Donald Trump. Richard Nixon realized his goose was cooked, and what did he do? He said, I'm out. I'm leaving. I lost. I lied. But Donald Trump is not that kind of guy. Donald Trump not going to tell you he lost. He's not going to tell you he lied. Hey, lock that Donald Trump guy up and throw the fucking key away. Oh, I give Richard Nixon a hold. Even though Watergate. Hey, what I'm trying to say, Richard Nixon gets a lot more credit than Donald Trump ever will in my book. Oh, and they both claim to be Republicans. Oh.
Are you saying you showered with your daughter like Biden did?
Richard Nixon, he created that Watergate deal. He tried to scheme his way and lie his way out. He invaded the Democratic headquarters and tried to... that's a long story with that Watergate, and then he tried to cover it all up. And then, lo and behold, when it all got investigated, his ass was in a noose. There was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, so he had to bail out. But unfortunately, Donald Trump is not that kind of guy. Every time he loses, he claims it's rigged. It's a fraud. It's a witch hunt. It's this. It's that. Blah, 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 blah. He's like a little sport, pussy-ass, bratty-ass, Caucasian white kid. I always think he's right. I want to have everything his damn way. It's either his way or no way. He think he's right about everything. He ain't got the balls to serve, really and truly serve his country. But yet he's a good businessman, but yet he filed bankruptcy. How many damn times? Hell, I don't lost count. Hey, but you guys want to vote for that pussy-ass convicted felon, indicted 34 times? Shit. Concealed confidential documents, I ain't no way in the world I want to serve in the military under that motherfucker there, right?
Well, in about 5 months, you'll be packing your bags and leaving this country. So, you won't be doing too much talking on the radio after that.
New York City judiciary system, Dog. They don't play. You hear me? That system, that judiciary system in the state of New York, Two-Dog, they don't play. And he ripped them folks off for a long time, many years, many decades actually. He ripped them off. Now it's time to pay the piper there, over.
Well, when you moved to Cuba, leave a mailing address. I'll send you some pictures of Trump being inaugurated.
Well, think about it, Two-Dog. 34 felonies in one state. 34 felonies in one state. It's time to pay the piper there, over.
Yeah, you believe all that. You believe all that. That just shows how much you got your head in the sand. You got your head all covered in the sand. You believe all that. It's kind of funny, though, that you Democrats, y'all just love to see Trump getting the raw end of the deal. And you know he got the raw end. And you know he did. But that's the way you cowards operate.
Well, how many felonies, indictments you think you're going to get in Georgia? How many felonies you think you're going to get in Florida? Concealing all them documents and failing to turn over all the confidential I mean, hey, man, come on, man, wake up. Smell the damn roses there, for crying out loud.
What, same thing that Biden did?
Yeah, Biden ain't, you know, he ain't capable of being put on trial. They said that he just can't handle it. And, you know, Joe, if there was anybody ever going to be put on trial, it'd be you, because the way you talked to that woman, Ginger, that night. Well, you done that several nights. Yeah, you should have been prosecuted for that.
And for showering with your own daughter.
Yeah, what if somebody talked to your daughter that way? What if somebody talked to your daughter that way? Would you still think it was funny?
He probably would. You saw her old Biden's daughter wrote in her own damn book that her dad used to sneak in the shower with her.
Yeah, well, that's pretty sick right there. Taking a shower with your daughter. But we're talking to old Smoking Joe, the coward of the county. He's probably done that too.
Yeah, his daughter was so afraid of him that she would never shower when he was home.
Did you take showers with your daughter over there, coward of the county?
He said Biden was his hero, and he liked everything that Biden did. So there you go.
Yeah. Stand by your man there. Old Biden is his man, ain't he?
I can see old Twinkle Toes' daughter there biting her fingers, stinking or whatever. She had some sports or something. Wouldn't take a shower, too scared.
You know, that got me, how that slid right on by, how, you know, he's not mentally capable of standing trial, but he could be our president. That got me.
Oh, I know it. They said he was guilty of having all those files in his house, guilty of giving away secret stuff to his editor of his book, but he's too old to be tried for it. That's bullshit.
That pretty much tells you where this country's going. That's a sad day in court right there. Wonder how many old people have been picked up for drunk driving. They just end up going to jail, but they was too old to know better.
That's Democrats thinking they're above the law. That's exactly what it is. Old Twinkle Toes over there probably thinks he's too good to go to jail.
now think about this. If I had one felony in the state of Oklahoma, just one single felony in this state, where do you think this old black man going to end up, boy?
You got a felony here. You just wasn't trying for it. The way you talked to that woman, they'd have hung your black ass 4 years ago.
Nah, he going, that's how racist he is. Hey, let me see if I can get a logical response from Slippery Sam, because Two Dog is not capable or qualified to give me a legal response. If I had one felony in the state of Oklahoma as an old black man, where do you think I'm on? Where would this old black man end up, over? Hey, Slippery Sam, I'm trying to make a comparison equation here for you, man. Donald Trump had 34 felonies in one state. So I'm asking you specifically, coming from a real black man, if I had one felony in the state of Oklahoma, where the hell you think I'm going to end up, over?
I'm trying to educate you is the fact that your buddy, your hero, Biden sleeps with or showered with his daughter. So you must like that. You're a pervert.
So you're not educated enough to answer my question, apparently, over.
You're stupid enough not to answer mine. Of course, you're probably smart because, you're probably just smart enough Democrat not to admit that you're a pedophile, but you probably read.
All right. Because I know Two Dog not going to answer my question, but I was hoping you would, but boy, was I wrong on that deal. I expected Two Dog was not qualified. He doesn't have the mentality. And you threw me for a loop there, Slippery Sam. That's the reason why I posed the question to you, man. A real honest to God question coming from a real black man. You let one real black man have a felony in the state of Oklahoma, guess where he's going? But you take a old knucklehead like Donald Trump, he's got 34 felonies in the state of New York. Alright? Now let that resonate, let it sink in for a little bit. Think about that. Think about that, John Orders, Donald Trump. 34 felonies in one state. Plus he's got a rapist charge and all that other that white collar bullshit going on in New York. Hey. So I specifically ask you, as a black man, if I have one felony, I'm going to end up at, or
You probably got more than one felony against you already. I know of one. It happened several times, so, you talk to a woman the way you talk to them, you're a piece of shit. You're a coward.
Two Dog, you're not qualified mentally to diagnose the question that's been put before you. When I ask you, you fail to respond. You went off down the rabbit hole, so to speak. And I said, well, I ain't gonna chase old Two Dog down that damn rabbit hole. That's where he wanna run off to. I'm gonna let the dumb motherfucker go ahead and bury himself. So I posed the question to Slippery Sam. And then he went down the same damn rabbit hole you ran down there, right?
I'm thinking about it. I may just come over one evening and just slap the shit out of you just for the hell of it.
Nah.
It happened so fast, you wouldn't even know where your ass was.
I've already gave you my response, so let's move on. My response was nah.
Nah, what? Nah, what? Nah, you're a fucking worthless piece of shit. You're a Democrat, spewing all out your bullshit. Hey, you're Joe Biden's best friend. You are. You fit right into his, situation, his scenario. You fit right.
Why am I listening to that knucklehead?
They may give you a medal.
Nah, not gonna happen.
But as soon as the election's over, get ready. You're going to be packing your bags here, old man. You're going to be leaving town if you stick by your guns, which you won't. You ain't going to leave nowhere. You ain't going nowhere.
Only time will tell. Who that talking about a crybaby out there? Hey, yo, that guy talking about crybaby. Where you located out there? Old timer standing by. Over.
Around Arizona, number 3, Pittsburgh. Right by Younger Movie, right up your ass.
Wait a minute. Who that talking about putting a boot up somebody's backside out there? Who that? We're talking about putting a boot up some guy's backside there. What?
Get you all excited that they talking about hitting that backside.
Hey, that guy out there in your copy is worldwide old-timer. Worldwide old-timer. I'm standing by.
Yeah, you get him excited. You start talking about hitting that backside, he's after that.
Hello, you gotta call me on 235 up here in Pittsburgh.
How about it up there in Pittsburgh, the Steel Town? How about it? Hello around the Steel Town, the old-timer trying to say hello to you. Let's talk about it in the Steel Town there. Come on.
Yeah, you don't need to be talking to Skip. Hell, you're talking to me.
Boy, I tell you what, you're just jealous son of bitches around Oklahoma City. They're just totally jealous, racist son of bitches, unfortunately. Hello around Pittsburgh, Coraopolis. Hello up there in Coraopolis, PA, the Keystone. Anybody around Coraopolis? Hello, Pittsburgh. Old-timer standing by.
What do you mean, hello, Pipsqueak? You called him a Pipsqueak out there and you ain't even talked to him yet? What's wrong with you? You can't talk to Skip talking to people like that.
Get over here on the backside. Let's see what we get.
That's the way I like it right there. I can't hear that son of a bitch. That's the biggest racist bastard right there is in Oklahoma City. Probably in the whole United States. That's all he does is spew out racism. That's all he ever does is just spew out that racism.
Make another dog burn up his job. Another dog burn up his job. 2-pound clown to feel. I can hear you right in there a little bit. Clown feeling. 3, 1, 5 and the Buckeye. And maybe the next couple of bigger ones. That's your your new fucking handle. 2 times loud. 2 times about to get schooled. At the end of 3 months. And if I put the telephone note up there next to your neighbor's house, well, I'll just pass out the number. And they'll call you and you won't talk to nobody except that telephone remote. So, looks like, I think you and me are going to stop. Swirly ass fucking squid. Swirly ass squid. Swirly ass squid. He'll look you in the eye, pretend like he's your buddy, just like every other last guy's just fuck car. That's all right. You want to play, you fucking piece of shit? No problem.
check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Audio check. Testing 1, 2, check 1, 2, testing 1, check 2, test 3, audio.
Go back to sideband. Fucking coward.
Oh no, not you again. Not you again, too, dog. Dadgummit, turn that damn b-ball, boy. I guess you don't have any backup out here right now, do you? No backup for two, dog. Poor two-dog. He doesn't know what to do with himself. He ain't got Rattlesnake or Dr. Bob. He ain't got nobody, no Slippery Sam. Damn it. What the hell is two-dog gonna do all by his little lonesome there, oh?
That jerking on your ass. Don't worry about it. I got you covered.
You ain't got Jack Dilly Squat here or there, too, dog. You know that, right?
What you doing out there, old sideband? You old cripple, crawl-dead bastard. That's what you are, an old cripple, crawl-dead, fucking coward.
Hey, cripple, what? Crawdad, you said? Go ahead.
You heard what I said, motherfucker.
And turn that damn b-ball, man. Shit. Cripple Crawdad, I think that's what you said. My. Cripple Crawdad. Damn it, boy.
I don't like your cowardly ass. I don't even want to talk to your cowardly ass. So you want me to turn to Roger B. Paul? That's gaydar. And the queers like you is the ones that don't like it. So deal with it. Deal with it or shut the fuck up and go on.
Well, you'd do the truck driver the big favor if you turn that son bitch off. And by the way, turn that fan noise off too in the background. You got all that fan noise and Roger beep and a whole lot of shit going on with it too, dog. Turn all that shit off, man. You sound a hell of a lot better there, over.
Well, I don't operate this radio to satisfy you. I'm going to turn that thing down a little bit. But I don't operate this radio to satisfy you or any truck drivers. And I don't give a fuck what they think. And I don't give a fuck what you think.
Now, you know this conversation is going to come to a quick over and out. We ain't going to have too much talk about it if you keep that daggum Roger beep turned on, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit there tonight, or.
Well, then I suggest you turn your radio off.
I wouldn't do you like that if I had a Roger beep too, dog. Really, man. If I had a damn Roger beep in this old bucket of boats, I wouldn't do you like that too, though. But that's the kind of guy you are. A typical, damn it.
You son of a bitch, you sit out there and you cuss me, you call me racist, you call me all kinds of bullshit, you don't even know me, and you want me to turn the Roger beep off because it hurts your little fucking pipsqueak ears? Fuck you.
Well, you didn't have to key that son bitch up. I hope you realize that. I was just testing my radio, and then lo and behold, your dumb ass all of a sudden showed up with that pussy-ass Roger beep motherfucker. Now, you want some, you know where to find me there. Hey, turn that gate, whatever you call it, gator and all that rattlesnake terminology, turn that bullshit off, boy. And do the truck drivers a big favor for crying out loud. What, hey, that ain't asking for too much, is it?
Why you bring up truck drivers? You're the one that's always cussing them and stuff. You're the one that's always cussing the truck drivers and dead kid them, playing music all hours of the night. So, you know, quit crying out there. Quit crying. Get a fucking life.
You know, you're the best smooth liar. A smooth liar to be a white boy. Hey, you say you're bullshit, cool, calm, and collected. Smooth damn liar. You old pipsqueak.
Well, you know what? There ain't no way I can top you on being a liar. You're a racist. You're a predator. You talk shit to women. You're a dangerous person to yourself. You need to be put in a straitjacket.
Well, that's your personal opinion there too, dog, but I have you to know I ain't nothing like you just described, knucklehead. I think you're describing yourself, if anything. I have the utmost respect for women and truck drivers. I ain't got no problem with them females, man. You delusional. You better listen to that daggone rattlesnake too long. That pussy sorry son bitch. Hey, that's a sad deal you got going on there too, dog. I suggest my best recommendation for a knucklehead like you two, dog, you need to get your shit straight, boy. Don't come out here thinking you're going to intimidate a real black man, boy. You goose going, you barking up the wrong fucking tree there, right?
Oh, always spreading your lies, always spreading your bullshit, always full of shit. You just never give up. Just always spreading that fucking nonsense.
Do I intimidate you? This black man intimidate you too, dog. Who? Too, dog. You sound like you're intimidated by a real black man there, right?
Well, you ain't a very good judge of intimidation, Ian, because I ain't intimidated by you, not one little bit there, little fart.
Little fart? Did you call me little fart boy? Hey, Two-Dog, I know where you live, too. I done rolled by your Ponderosa at least 2 or 3 times. I didn't stop. I was just doing a drive-by on you. Confirming my GPS and all that good stuff. So I know where you camping out at there, Two-Dog. I know what hey, you can pull that stunt, but you ain't got nowhere to run and hide there, are you?
So you found out where I was at over in Midwest City, huh?
Oh man, I've been knowing since way back when I used to talk to old Big Time, man. I know where Big Time live. I know where you live. I know where all the Midwest City live, John boy. I know where all them pipsqueaks live. All you pipsqueaks here. You can't run and hide over.
You know, sometimes what you think you know will get your ass in a bind. You don't know shit about me. You don't know shit from Shinona.
I know where you live. Alright? I know where John boy live. I know where Big Time live. Hey, we all over here on the east side, too, dog. What the hell you thinking? What the hell you smoking there over there? Go ahead.
You got a real personal problem. Don't know how to talk to women. And you're getting where you don't know how to talk to another man. You got a real problem.
I have no respect for knuckleheads like you. Anybody that closely resembles Two-Dog, I have no respect for. That includes Snowboy, Rattlesnake, Driftwood, all them boys, they're just like you, Two-Dog. I ain't got a flying pissy ass stink shit. I piss on all of you at the same damn time, over. Go make a phone call and call the Popo or call Rattlesnake and Snowboy. Go Dr. Bob even. Call Dr. Bob. Bring his fucking Texas ass out here, man. Damn it. Somebody done call the Popo again. Shit.
Why you always want somebody to call the Popo on you? Do you need somebody over there? Are you hurting? Are you in dire need of somebody to call the Popo for you? You know what? You're pretty good at calling them yourself. Why don't you just pick up the phone and call?
Black Panthers. Damn it.
Sound like they're on their way. need to learn to be careful what you wish for.
Well, you just the kind of guy that would do that kind of thing. You and Big Time and Snowboy and Rattlesnake. All you son of bitches that cop callers, but so I wouldn't put it past you, you dumb motherfuckers. Alright? Especially old Big Time, you brown nose and butt buddy. Damn, here come another damn cop.
You know, you call the cops more than anybody. You call the cops on everybody that come over there. They just come over to visit with you, but you always call the cops.
And you know you're telling a damn lie there, right?
Facts are facts. It's all recorded and documented.
Yeah, I call that a damn lie.
Well, call it what you want to. I call it the truth.
Nah, you can't mix the truth with a damn lie. That's just not gonna fly there, right?
Well, I got really better things to do than talk to you. You just don't interest me. I'm not even gonna give you the time of day anymore. So just move on there, little coward.
Well, I didn't call you to begin with. You dumb ass just happened to come out here trying to rattle my daggum cage, boy. I didn't call you to, though. That's how stupid you are, boy. Hey, Two-Dog, what the hell are you drinking and smoking over there this morning there? Come on.
You said it right. I just wasn't rattled your cage, and I did. Little monkey in a cage, and I rattled it.
Well, I'm not a monkey. That's just a mirror of expression. I said, you just want to rattle my cage. And I didn't even call you a stupid, dumb, racist ass. But I know what you represent, Tudo. I know exactly where you live and who the hell you represent and what kind of bullshit you like to put down, boy. And none of it, absolutely none of it is going to intimidate this real black man. No day, Jose. So you just barking up the wrong damn tree, boy. Sure.
You're intimidated by yourself. I'm through talking. I'm done with you. Go to hell, cowardly bastard.
Go feed your damn dog. That's best. That's what you should have been doing before you teed the damn microphone up, son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't call you. So go feed that damn mutt you got over there, for crying out loud. And take your sorry ass, racist ass to bed, over. Old Two-Dog ain't got no backup to that. He ain't got Rattlesnake out here to cover your tracks. You don't have Snowboy and Dr. Buck. It looks like to me you a one-on-one motherfucker. And you in a losing battle, you pussy-ass racist son of a bitch.
I told you once before you need to keep your mother off the streets. Don't be calling me a motherfucker, because it ain't my fault you had your mother on the streets.
Oh, you that damn stupid boy.
Well, I'll say this. It takes a lot to get stupider than you. You put the icing on the cake when it comes to stupid, cowardly, and racist.
Nah. I come to the conclusion you just a stupid old white boy there, over. said you a stupid old racist motherfucker there, right? You ain't got no backup. No backup. Hey, man. Hey, you called me out at the flea market, motherfucker. A few years ago, I showed up. And what? How come you didn't show up after calling me out? Now, you ain't got nobody else that's going to defend your stupid ass tonight, so I'm talking to you, too, dog. Sorry, pussy-ass racist son of a bitch. How come you didn't show up at the flea market, boy? Sorry, conniving, jive-timing motherfucker. Don't call me out at the flea market, you old rotten-ass racist son of a bitch. Hey, go take a damn bath, boy. Get that stench off your fucking ass there, over.
You need to try that yourself instead of throwing that cologne on, just covering up the stench. You need to take you a good clean bath and get that old stink washed off of you. You know, you never even dreamed about going out to that flea market when I was out there, and you know it. You know what would have happened? That bitch slapped you.
Yeah, that's what you always say. Yada, yada, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I done heard that one time too many, man. And I know one damn thing. You fail to show up. That's a damn shame. I guess you knew when you called me out, I'm the kind of guy that's gonna take you up on a grill. What the hell, shit? I had 2 compadres with me that day, man. I showed up, it was on a Sunday, as a matter of fact. And your dumb ass was nowhere to be found, over.
What was y'all doing, walking through there holding hands?
Oh, yeah. I know one damn thing. You call a black man out, most black men, real black men, they gonna show up. And that's exactly what I did, boy. I was there. Yeah, I had a couple compadres with me. They wanted to hang out with me that day. So I told them, come on, I'm supposed to meet this white boy over at the flea market. And lo and behold, I got over there and we all looked around for your dumb ass, and you never showed up there, over.
Yeah, I wished I'd have been there. I wished I'd have been there. It didn't tickle me to death to whoop your ass and them 2 other little boys that was with you. You got you an education there.
You know better than that, dude, though. I got my education, they got theirs. And we don't have to, that's the good thing about it. They have their education and I have mine. We don't have to rely on a pipsqueak like you hiding behind that fucking microphone, calling folks out at the daggum flea market there. We ain't got to worry about a knucklehead like you, over.
I know how you roll. Don't you remember when Dr. Bob come over there and got your driveway, how you screamed and hollered and cried like a baby? Cried like a little girl. Get out of my yard. Get out of my yard. You remember that? It's all documented.
You sound like a little pussy when you sit there and start talking about that bullshit. You sound like a little girl. What you want me to do, tell you the damn truth? You want to hear the real facts, or you just going to continue making up that bullshit that that you spewing out there, over?
You about pussied your pants. You about creamed your jeans. And you know it. Nah, I don't want to hear no more of your fucking lies.
Well, you know you're a damn liar 99.9% of the time. You're a fucking racist liar, too, though. And you ain't got no backup tonight, motherfucker. It's just you and me. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. One-on-one, motherfucker. Now, you gonna continue talking that hell, you have to bullshit you spewing out. I know daggone well you don't believe it, there I am.
Oh yeah, you talking one-on-one, but you brought two more with you to the flea market, which you didn't do. You wouldn't show up out there, not with a dozen of them. But yeah, one-on-one, but you brought two more with you to the flea market. You one bad motherfucker, ain't you?
I told you already they wanted to hang out with me that day. I did say that to you, but you don't listen very closely, or very well, I should say. That's unfortunate, man. A guy like you ain't that. You don't. What, you got a hearing aid in that fucking ear, boy? Boom.
When did you turn into a big old cowardly pussy? In what part of your life, what happened that made you turn into a big old pussy and a coward? Something happened in your life that made you turn into a cowardly pussy. What was it?
There you go again, making up all that bullshit. You know in your lifetime, too, dog, you ain't ever known a black man to be a pussy and a coward. It's not in the black man's DNA, too, though. So nice try, motherfucker. No story there, Roger.
Maybe that's the difference in a black man and a real black man. That's what you is, ain't it? A real black man.
Who said that? Stand up and be recognized. I could give two shits for a radio. I ask you, who are you and where you located, over? Now, he ain't got a John Brown thing to say. Hey, while he riding through, he just figured he gonna throw his 2 cents in. Ah, hell. He just doing a daggum drive-by with his 2 cents pipsqueak radio. That's a daggum shame. Oh, I know exactly what I'm talking about, guy. You and old Two Dog, he needed back up. And lo and behold, you come along, you two old boys are reciprocating. Hey, he can't make it without you, and I know damn well you cannot make it without him, over. So do yours. Yours sound like a big pile of poo-poo. Yeah, solid excretion.
I don't know what you did, but it sounds better now.
Hey, Two Dog. Yo, Two Dog. Come on out here and get it. That key button keep dropping out on me. Hey, come on and get in this damn sandbox. Hey, Two Dog. I want to kick up some sand with you. Yeah, come on, boy. Come on.
You must be one of them local guys that I hear from time to time.
Nah, you're delusional, right?
Well, that's not the worst thing I've been accused of being. Nah, I actually live local too. They call me the Trailblazer. I was just flipping you a little shit, brother.
Nah, it's gonna take a lot more than that to intimidate a real black man there, over.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, like I said, I was just flipping you a little shit, that's all. Your radio actually sounds pretty good, man. I've heard you out here, bud. Like I said, they call me Trailblazer. I'm from up around the Edmond area. Got this 100-watt Ranger here, dropping that hammer down.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful the way you do it, man. 'Cause you come out here throwing that 2 cents around, man, that might get your ass toasted in a heartbeat, you hear me?
I wouldn't be the first time I've had my ass whipped. Probably won't be the last, but I guarantee you, every person that steps up to me, yeah, they're gonna know they've been in the fight.
Well, now you sound like you didn't learn your lesson the first time. Is that fair to say, or?
Shit, I never learned. I thought you knew. I'm a truck driver. I don't learn shit easy.
Yeah, I know what, you didn't complete your homework assignment the first time around. That's what happened. You still got another round to go, man. But, you know, it never ceased to amaze a real black man, when a guy like you come around talking all that stuff. Let me turn my audio down. I don't need all that audio. There we go. I turned it up because old Two Dog was running his fat soup coolers. And he thought he's going to intimidate me, and then lo and behold, you showed up. Boy, I tell you. Damn it, boy.
Sometimes old Trailblazer just popped up out of the woodwork there. I'm lucky enough to get back home, bought a new car, having it delivered tomorrow, so told dispatch, hey, I need to get back to the house. And they said, well, all right. Of course, I wasn't going to give them much of a choice.
Wait a minute, you said Mr. R. Hey, guy. Hey, don't run off. Don't tuck your tail between your legs, man. Hold up. You said Mr. R.
I'm losing you out there in the static. That's some bullshit. I think I got something going on with the damn receiver on this radio. I'm going to have to get down here to the damn CB shop and get it checked out. Roger, right on. Woo-hoo. That's a bad man there. He don't know how to properly engage a good dialogue form of communication. He just jump in and start talking his yin-yang. And that ain't no way to throw yourself into a conversation, man. I'm sure you can do better than that, crying out loud. Oh, I tell you, it never ceased to amaze me, man. That's that rattlesnake mentality. You know, he's a drug head. You know, anybody smoke as much meth and fentanyl as rattlesnake. And that boy come out here first thing in the morning smoking that ganja and that meth and fentanyl. And then he gonna go, he claim he got a job, right? And he gonna show up on his job after he done smoked meth and fentanyl. Shit. I need to talk to that boy's boss, man. Hell yeah, have a good conversation with Rattlesnake's boss, man. And see what kind of guy. Maybe he do the same damn thing, his boss, man. Just like old Rattlesnake, you know? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, his boss man must be doing the same cotton picking thing, man. And therefore, I don't trust either one of them snuff skeeters. Them racist pipsqueaks. Hey, man.
No. I don't have no respect for either one of them daggum jackasses there, are ya? And I damn sure don't have no respect for Two Dog. Hey, Two Dog. Yo, Two Dog, you old sandbagger. I ain't got no respect for you, boy. You stinking ass racist motherfucker. Now, I suggest you pick up your phone and call the daggum popo. Cause you've been known to do that once before. Go call the popo, motherfucker. Oh, tell him another damn lie, Two Dog. You and your brown nose and big butt, big time. Fuck big time. And fuck you too, Two Dog. You poor ass stinking racist son of a bitch. Stinking old Midwest City asshole. Sure. You stink big time. I mean, Two Dog. Two Dog. You need to do something about that stench on your fucking ass, boy. Cause you smelling real bad tonight there, over.
Go to bed, stupid.
Why don't you make me, boy? Hey, this stupid guy would like for you to make me go to bed, or... Oh, hell, what can a man do? Gotta tolerate all the Oklahoma City bullshit. And half them motherfuckers running around OKC, man, they... Shit. Yeah. Alright, I'm here, I ain't going nowhere. Everybody know where I am. I'm not hard to find by no stretch of the imagination. Hell no. Hey, you want one? You want some? Come get some, motherfucker. Come on.
Lifeless bastard. Talking on the radio 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, driver, I ain't trying to disrespect you or anybody. I'm just saying, man, when you got guys like Two Dog and Rattlesnake and Snowboy, and them motherfuckers can't sleep, man. Them son of bitches do not sleep at night. Now, what of them? Hey, they barked up their own damn tree, so they get what the hell they deserve, over. I guess your radio decided to go kaput. Either you blew a fuse or you're too damn far away. You need to get yourself a better radio there, over.
Let's see somebody worth talking to.
Another one line in Pipsqueak. Stinking ass motherfucker. Hell yeah. Pipsqueak. That's what you are, boy. Hey, boy.
How about you, old timer? You remember that story about that airman that got shot while he opened up his door in Florida?
Who that? Who said that? Come on, let's talk about it.
I'm just letting you know that the police officer that shot that airman has been fired. The police chief said there's nothing that would indicate from the video, from the body cam video, that there's any reason to be drawing his weapon and shooting him. So the officer's been fired, and I think they're going to prosecute him.
Well, what's your personal take on that deal? How you think the outcome should be, over?
Well, I'm kind of getting, how do I put this? Over the years, I used to think that cops were always right, and I, was kind of pro-cop. But after living in Midwest City for a while and seeing how the Midwest City police operate, how they're not but a bunch of thugs, not all of them, but I can't imagine, but the ones I've encountered, they've been thugs. Kind of like, it's like they mentally haven't matured past junior high school. And then I'm watching all these YouTube videos of, live police interaction with the public. We're talking white people mainly, but some black people too. And it's just like shocking. These cops are like completely out of control. They're being thugs and bullies, and they're abusing their authority. And this poor airman that just opened up his door, he had a gun in his hand, but the gun was by his side pointing down. And the officer pulled his weapon out, way too quick and shot him. And there's no reason for it. I mean, I sat there in disbelief. Because, there were times when I will answer the door with a gun in my hand, too, because I have shitty neighbors. And so, is it murder? It could be. Manslaughter, that is probably more likely what they're going to charge him with, manslaughter. But, then you learn that, the cop that's fired today just moves to the next town over and gets rehired again.
Well, you just mixed in a whole lot on that transmission, man. You got a lot in on that deal. I respectively stood by and listened to every word you just said. And I kind of, first of all, I kind of recognize your voice. I believe I have talked to you a time or two. And secondly, I don't think that's going to go the way you think it is. You have your take on things and I have mine, but generally, things tend to go a different direction if you feel me. You know where the old man going, man. Cause shoot, man, these motherfuckers, man, hey, I'm telling you straight up, man, I ain't got no respect for them son of a bitches. Never have, never will. And that includes you and Two Dog and Rattlesnake. Now, he gonna come out here the first thing in the morning, and he ain't even gonna take a shower, and then he gonna start flipping them little arms all over the daggum place, and you know that motherfucker ain't even sterilized his backside, man. And then he gonna come out here talking about how good the daggum coffee is. Hell, that boy don't even deserve a good fresh cup of coffee. As much racism as spew out his daggum mouth, man. And I tell you the daggum truth. If I ever cross paths with that son of a bitch, I'm gonna fuck him up there, right?
I gotta say. Don't incriminate yourself on the radio. They're gonna take everything you say and use it against you. Do you understand how to get that? They're gonna try to screw you to death. As soon as you pull that trigger, you're gonna be under the Oklahoma City DA. You know, they are gonna try to fuck you to death. And every word you say is going to be used against you on this radio and in court.
Well, I got some, hey, I know how to rock and roll, man. This is not my first radio, so to speak. And I got some documented stuff, too. I just don't play it across the air like them dumb motherfuckers do. You know, I done already peeped their trump card, so to their whole card. If that makes any logical sense, and there ain't nobody convincingly up to this point, got a done-bound damn thing going on. 'Cause I now know what the result's gonna be, man. And that motherfucker come out here, any of his brown-nosing compadres, man. Hell yeah. They all fly down that same damn rabbit hole there in a heartbeat, right? Yeah.
It won't matter. They're gonna exclude all kinds of evidence that you think they should listen to, and they're gonna exclude it. And all they're gonna do is to play your evidence against you, because you're the one that pulled the trigger. They're gonna try to screw you to death.
You don't believe that. You don't believe none of that, do you?
Oh yeah, I know it. It's all over the internet. All these cases that you just can't believe are going on. Just unbelievable shit. There are people that should never be in jail or in jail for defending themselves. I mean, it's bad news. Their lives are financially ruined. I mean, it's terrible. Pulling that trigger, you really, take it. I know how you feel, but that as soon as you hurt somebody, your life is in shambles. They're going to screw you. And it doesn't matter who you are or what color you are. They're going to try to screw you to death.
Well, you know what? You kind of put things in perspective, because that's merely how I see it regarding the pipsqueaks out there. Rattlesnake, Two Dog, his brown nose and butt buddy, old Snow Boy. I've already diagnosed and analyzed that first chapter you're talking about, my man. But I guarantee you, man, hey, I ain't worried about them pipsqueaks. I know exactly what to do and when to do it. My homework is complete. And by the way, I'm going to definitely get a passing grade on this deal there. So don't underestimate this real black man guy, you hear me?
Well, and the way you keep saying that too, like, you're a real black man, it really does sound bad. It really does sound bad. And we're going to play that in court too, and it's going to make you look real bad in court.
Hey, guy, I'm trying to keep it real. I even try to keep the peace every now and then when these boys look like the boys might come around, but that don't happen too often, so I end up reneging. Hell, they don't leave me much choice in a situation like that, man. Hey, like you said, just move on and keep it going, keep it moving. And that's exactly what I do, man, 'cause I know I'll fuck them motherfuckers up in a heartbeat that cross my path talking that racist bullshit in my face. Oh, man, this U.S. Navy veteran don't tolerate that bullshit there, you hear me?
Well, that's kind of, that's another issue with you, is that you keep saying that they say a lot of racist shit. They do, I hear it. I listen to you and them talking all day long, but you talk your fair share of racist stuff too. There's no doubt about it. You kind of go off the deep end also, and I understand you standing up for yourself, but then you go way overboard, if we play any of that in court, that jury and the judge ain't going to be happy.
you know, that's a two-way street, guy. You know, you have a one-way perspective on that deal, and I'll give you that. But there's always an alternative. You know, I'm a chess player, man. I know all the damn moves. I'm pre-calculated. I've been playing the game. I know the damn moves, man. I know how to counter them motherfuckers. You can best believe that. Now, they think they gonna pull a fast one on the old black man, but guess what? It turned out the black man gonna put their ass in checkmate there, right?
Yeah, I know a lot of people think that. You know, all I can do is I can tell you on the internet, all these cases of people using guns, it doesn't turn out good. I mean, you know, they have all these civil rights attorneys, the Second Amendment right people, and the lawyers are saying, don't pull the trigger unless you absolutely have to, because your life is going to be changed after that. And it won't be changed for the better. People lose their homes, all their finances. Sometimes they sit in jail for 6 months to a year and a half before they even get out. If they even get out. I mean, it's bad news.
It is bad news. Most definitely. But I think that would only pertain to the south side pipsqueaks. Them boys that camping out, talking all that bullshit every day, trying to degrade people of color and truck drivers and Mexicans and indigenous folk. Oh, yeah. Things gonna backfire on them boys. You trust me when I tell you. And all that's documented and recorded. Because they seem like that. They seem like they gonna just dominate the daggum truck drivers, overpower and overrule the truck drivers. And you know, this channel has always been a traveling frequency for all truck drivers and anybody else out there in a mobile or have some mobile communication means. But them motherfuckers on the south side got a whole different distorted mindset, you might say. And unfortunately, you got quite a few of them jumping on the daggum bandwagon, man. Now, how stupid is that? How stupid is that? All it takes is one bad apple, man, and that you know what happens to the rest there, right?
Well, free speech is free speech. They can have all the fun they want playing with truck drivers, because truck drivers talk shit to them, too. So it's a back and forth thing. And, you know, again, you know, they can say whatever they want. It's not illegal. And you got to remember, you know, this is America, and free speech rules, as long as they aren't threatening anybody. Now, last time I heard, they didn't go on talking about shooting people. None of them done that. Now, you have. Now, you said that. And that's the kind of worrisome thing. You don't want to talk like that, you know, because they're going to try to screw you for that. I haven't heard a single one of them talk about shooting you or doing anything like that. You know, I'm just telling you right up, you know, straightforward. If I were you, I'd back off a lot of that talk, because it's going to get you in trouble.
Nah. You talking to the wrong guy. And first of all, I don't want you to be walking in my shoes. Matter of fact, I don't think I ain't trying to be disrespectful to you, but I done walked down some rough turf, man. Been down some rocky roads. So I wouldn't put you in a situation where you end up where I've been, man. Cause it's no picnic, let me put it that way. So you talking to the wrong guy. The guy, let me put it this way, the guy you need to say that to is Rattlesnake. Because he's the guy that come out here bashing black people and got negative things and create animosity and hate and discontent and chaos and no respect for anybody. And no, he this, he that, blah, 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 blah. You know, that's the kind of guy he is, man. same old bullshit every day. That's the guy you need to be talking to. 'Cause you know, I'm a lot older than he is. I'm probably a lot older than you are. So I suggest you talk to that illiterate methamphetamine user over there that like to go to work all hired up on meth and fentanyl. Hell, I'm gonna talk to his boss man one day. I need to find out what kind of boss man will let a motherfucker high up on methamphetamines come in here and work every day. He can't be too competent. I mean, you know, in the task at hand, man, it just, I can't see it. I'd like to know, is this boss man hooked on drugs too there? Could that be the case over?
You're about the biggest drug dealer out there. What the fuck is your problem? Trying to rat out on people you don't even know what you're ratting out on. Get over duct tape. Straighten your shit up. Stop it.
Good luck on that. Good luck on that. You boys got a long road to travel. And I don't get off this horse that easy, man. So I'm going to continue doing what I need to do. Say what I need to say. Alright? Then when the chickens come home to roost, that includes you too, Two-Dope. When them damn hens and chickens and birds feathers start flying, and you and Rattlesnake and Snowboy, when all them feathers start floating around there, you know it's time to bring it on there, right?
All I can say is there are a lot of black thugs in jail talking the same shit you do, and it didn't fare well for them.
Well, that may be an isolated kind of deal you referring to, guy. That does not apply to everybody. You know, some guys don't do their homework. They don't cover all their bases. That can be legally. That can be in every form, guy. I mean, you know, like I told you, I'm a chess player, man. I'm going to observe every move that's being made. And I have a counter for every move. Hey, that's life, man. These daggum uneducated racist Southsiders, man, I am not intimidated by no stretch of the imagination. They want to sit there and hide behind microphones and talk that yin-yang and all that bullshit. And then when they get a black man come out here and challenge them, hey, them son bitches, man, shit. Woo-wee. Hell, if I die, I'm going to take two of them with me. If I die, they die there, right?
That's probably not going to happen. They're agitators. They're CV agitators. Just like you are. You're just agitating them. You're getting all worked up over nothing. They're having fun. That's what they do. This shit's been going on since I was a kid. By the way, I'm in my mid-60s. Are you in your mid-60s? I've been seeing this stuff repeat itself again and again, everywhere I go. I've been in the military my whole life. Everywhere I go, they got CV agitators talking stuff, starting trouble. It's part of the game. They have fun with it. And people get all worked up, all excited, and they're kind of kicking back, snickering. You know, it's all part of the game.
Well, first of all, I appreciate your service. And yeah, I'm a military vet. I enlisted back during the Vietnam era. But if you listen to these pipsqueaks out here, they think they know every damn thing. These son of a bitches don't know jack diddly squat. Especially Rattlesnake. And he's the kind of guy to sit there and spew out all that chaos and misinformation propaganda. You name it. You name it, man. But that, you know, it doesn't cease to amaze me, man. how many of these duck pluckers, dipwits will jump on that fucking bandwagon with that asshole. And yeah, I call Rattlesnake a fucking racist asshole. Now, I got weapons too. Plenty of ammo. Just like he does. Alright? I wouldn't put it past him. He's the kind of white boy that I'm sure he's stacked up probably as much as I am. So we can have a good old-fashioned shootout if necessary. And I guarantee you somebody ain't gonna make it home. That's how I get down, man. That's what a Navy veteran's supposed to do. Hell yeah. Now, before I lose my thought here, you can bring Two Dog and Rattlesnake and Snowboy. I'm sure you've heard old Snowboy, that brown-nosed motherfucker. And then you got some cop callers on out here, too. Them the kind of guys that, they talk bullshit like Two Dog. You know, they talk bullshit to you, and then they turn around and call the popo on you. Fuck them racist son of a bitches. Pussies. Downright Caucasian piece of pussy. No respect. None whatsoever. They got that seed, that racism seed implanted in their DNA, man. Hey, dude, you talk to a Black Panther there, are you?
Well, I haven't heard anybody, including Rattlesnake, talk about shooting people. I haven't heard him say that. Now, I do hear him talking a lot of shit, but that's, again, he's an agitator. But they're having fun out there, and he's entitled to his opinion. He can talk about whatever he wants. This is America. And they sent the police to your house. Do you see how that worked out? You see how you gotta be careful what you say, because people do that. They'll stab you in the back. You know, I have my asshole neighbors call the cops on me too. It's part of the game, you know. But, you gotta understand, now there's a record that you have to threaten to shoot people or commit suicide or something. So, now the cops got your name in your little book, in the computer system. So if I were you, I'd knock off all that talk, because it sounds really dumb. No one else is talking about threatening you. You're threatening them. I gotta tell you, that's all I've ever heard.
Well, I'm gonna stand my grounds. It's in my DNA, alright? And yeah, I've had them motherfuckers call the popo on many occasions. And you know what the popo do when they show up? Most of them are rookies. And I have to educate them young guys and gals. And they look at me like, oh, okay, well, somebody dispatched us over here and said this and that and blah, 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 blah. I said, well, yeah, it's a learning experience for you young people with a gun and a badge. It's a process. And I look into them little blue eyes, them little young rookies. Oh, I had one old gal, man. She was a little hell on the heavy set side. I don't know how she got through the police academy. I shouldn't say that. And she gonna walk up with all that. I said, I looked at her. I'm like, okay. I said, what is the nature of your call? And she well, or you this, or you that. I said, I am Mr. So-and-so. I'm not going to mention it over the air, but I said, I'm Mr. Alright. She a young little girl, because she got a young badge and a gun. She thinks she going to intimidate me. Right? Well, we got a call that you blah, 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 blah. I said, young lady, I said, who is the caller, the anonymous caller? Well, we can't tell you that. I said, okay. I said, if you can't tell me who the anonymous caller is, who dispatched you, alright? Because that's where that's where the ball gets to ticking right there. Who the cop caller is. Alright? Whoever that motherfucker is, which I already know. I did my homework. And that sumbitch is a pussy. I already know who he is and where he's located. So, hey, it's in my DNA. I said all that to say this, man. I'm not intimidated by them pussy-ass racist son of a bitches. I try to treat every man and woman with respect. But if them son of bitches come out with that racism bullshit, talking all that fucking yin-yang, oh, hell, they gonna get the military side of me there, right?
It's your lie there, old-timer. You fucking cowardly fucking racist bastard. It's your lie. You tell it however you want it to. You like to shit your pants with them cops.
So I said all that to say this, guy. Don't worry about none of them boys that come out here as you come through this town. If you can still hear me, don't let Chew Dog or Rattlestick or Snowboy, any of them other punk-ass motherfuckers intimidate you, man. Cause all they gonna do is call the popo there, right?
The truth be told, I hear you talking more racist stuff than anybody else. I mean, you keep talking about, you know, those GD white boys. I mean, all that's racist talk. And also, think about that Florida airman that got shot. Someone called the cop, there was a police showed up at the front door, he didn't even say a word. And they shot him dead. He couldn't even say hello. They shot him dead before he could say hello. I mean, it was amazing. So just be careful. You know, there are a lot of, crazy police out there. And don't put yourself in that position.
Well, you're absolutely right. And I know how to play the game. All right? Especially with them young little trigger-happy rookies. I know how to play that game, man. I know how to play the game. And most of them are Caucasian in my community, my vicinity. They're all Caucasian. I don't know when the last time I've seen a person of color in my community wearing a gun and a badge. It's been a long, long damn time. So I don't know where these other folks coming from, man. But yet, hey, man, I'm from the old school. I'm an old schooler. All right? It's in my DNA. And I ain't changed after all this time. I don't plan on it there, right?
And don't forget, being in the military, you got to keep your military bearings. You got to know when to talk and when not to. You got to know when to stop. You got to keep your professionalism and not talk about, everybody else being racist when, honestly, it sounds like maybe you're the racist.
Well, you're right on that deal, too. I was trying to convey that same informative element to, was it Two Dog or somebody earlier tonight? The point I was trying to make, I said, yeah, I served in the military. And I said, guess what? I had Caucasian boys under my leadership. And when I said that, them boys just piled up on me, man. They couldn't believe a black man had seniority, and they could not accept that. But you know how I roll in the military there, but my man, I can tell the way you talking, man. You know how the chain of command works there, right?
Well, in the military, I had black bosses, Filipino bosses, white bosses, Hispanic bosses of all kinds. Some of them were good, some of them were bad, some of them were okay. But, if you have the stripes, you got the power. But nowadays, you got to be careful. You start abusing people. If they think if you act like a racist in the military, they're going to screw you. But the truth is, in the military, you start to look over your color. You become to realize that it's not the color of the skin, it's the personality of the person. Some people are good, some people are bad. And it doesn't matter what color they are. And it becomes really apparent. Now, here's what I've seen in the military. I've seen a lot of black leaders that had lots of problems with black subordinates. Black subordinates didn't like the idea of, having to take orders from another black guy. They didn't appreciate that at all.
All right, yeah. Now you're starting to to refresh rehash some old oh boy. Whoo-wee! Damn it. But you're absolutely right. You have to respect the chain of command, whether it's black, white, red, green, or yellow. And I have to honestly admit, I've had a few Caucasian guys under my command, my leadership, and they were very respectful. Very respectful. And I honor that wholeheartedly, you hear me?
It's one of those things where you really learn, you meet people from the East Coast, the West Coast, you meet farm boys, you meet city boys, you meet people that are like, literally geniuses. They pass that test, and they got the IQ level to prove it, and yet they're still in the military because they're really not rich. So they end up putting their foot in the military door and, maybe you will step up. And, if you want to make rank in the military, it's not a matter of what color your skin is, it's how well you test. Do you pass the test? In the Air Force, they don't take your pictures. They don't want to know your name. They don't want to know your color. They don't want to see your face. They don't want to see your test scores. And they have, tests that you take, and if you do good on those tests, and you do good on your personality, your appraisal report, in other words, you're not getting drunk every night and, causing fights and all that, you get promoted. And so, those tests mean a whole lot. So what happened is, there are a lot of high-ranking black people in the military because they're good people. They have good personalities. You can't help but like them because they're good people.
Yeah, 99% of them are, man. They respect the chain of command. Now, unfortunately, I have had one little encounter, I should say, and that was a situation that just didn't turn out well, so I had to resolve that. Anyway, like you said, man, the mass majority are very respectful. But unfortunately, you get out here, man, in civilian world, and you run up on these guys that call themselves Two Dog and Rattlesnake and Snowboy, and they talk that yin-yang, and they have never put their life on the line for this country. Never. And they have no intentions to do so. But yet they wave them guns and badges and blah, blah, blah. Well, hell, they're not the only ones that buy into the Second Amendment. It's just that, hell, they ain't got the gonads just put their life on the line and serve that daggum country. But they'd rather sit out here and create the racial chaos and animosity. All that daggum bullshit every damn day. Hell, I ain't got no respect for them son of a bitches. Never have, never will.
Well, you're stuck in a lot for TV radio. This is AM TV radio. You know what I mean? If you go sideband, it's just a whole lot better. But I've heard it's going downhill even there. But, in general, this is TV radio. Everyone's having a little fun. And if you're going to get all bent out of shape about what they say, then you shouldn't be on TV radio. Again, you got to keep that military bearing. You got to figure your way through it. They can talk all the racist shit they want. It's TV radio.
Yeah, but man, I mean, hey, I've taken it way beyond CB, the CB format. CB was a basic kind of thing, the way I always, I've gone up into the professional license certification ranks, man, where you get into some serious communication, and I hear what you're saying. And don't get me wrong, I recognize your voice. I know I've talked to you on side, man. And I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you again here on Ancient Mary. But I said all that to say this. I've encountered a lot of worldwide communicators, man, that are very respectful, very professional. They don't care if you're black, white, red, green, or yellow. That's not a deciding factor. But when you get on Channel 19, and it's only on Channel 19 in Oklahoma City, because you don't hear this bullshit going down in every city in this country. Trust me. Alright, where base stations going to hang out on this channel and create hate and discontent. Oklahoma City leaves a lot to be desired. These boys need to get educated, man. And I'm just a guy that don't mind educating them there, are you?
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've been all over the United States, and Channel 19 is in the Agitator Central. They got people every day talking crap to truckers trying to get them upset. Some of them are really good at it, too. And it's not too funny. If you go to YouTube, you got these First Amendment auditors, and they start photographing churches on Sunday, and all the church people raise up to show their true colors, and they get all bent out of shape and upset that you're some guy photographing them with video cameras and stuff. And they're doing it just to be agitators. And some of these church people that are supposed to be Christians don't act very Christian-like. And so, it's kind of funny, when you watch them. And so, I've been all over this country, and Channel 19 has been the main channel for agitators. And so they hang out. So I don't agree with what you just said there. I mean, everywhere I've been, I have seen people hang out on Channel 19 and talk crap, to truckers. It's very common. As a matter of fact, I don't know, I've not actually lived anywhere, where Channel 19 wasn't the hotbed of trouble. It's all kind of fun and games. But, some people do have local channels. Over here in Oklahoma City, for a few years, Channel 23 was the troublemaker channel. Well, it was heavy-duty troublemaker, where, white people were shooting other white people. So, this has been going on for many, many years, way before you ever came on board.
Yeah, copy that. Well, maybe it was a bad choice of words, but, and you're right, man. It's a matter of the agitators. But I have been in some towns and cities, man, where that kind of thing just does not take place on this frequency. All right. And I'm not going to go into the exact locations and GPS coordinations and all that kind of stuff. So, but there are some exceptions, and I hear what you're saying, my man. I hear what you're saying, and that's unfortunate, man. I've seen some places, man, where the truck driver, I almost lost the key, where a base station come in on this channel, and he was normally very respectful to the truck drivers, and the truck drivers greeted him respectively, and everything went well, smooth as a cucumber. And the base station was just trying to assist in any kind of possible way and that kind of thing, and everybody, there were no animosity or chaos or anything like that materialized, or developed, I should say. But unfortunately, you got these son of bitches that come out here every daggone morning, man. They can't roll out of the bunk. Well, we call it bunks in the Navy. Roll out of the bunk, and all they got is bullshit on their mind. They want to smoke their meth and fentanyl and create hate and discontent every fucking day. Shit. I would have loved to have some bitch like that, man, under my command there, right?
Well, again, it's Channel 19 and their agitators. We're just having fun. Don't take it too serious. You know, if you're on their bad side, we're going to have fun screwing with you. You know, it's all part of the game. You know, when you're not around, they're waiting for you to show up so they can have fun. That's all this is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about it. No, pardon me in this daggone microphone. But, yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, man, these boys don't intimidate me by no stretch. They're delusional, man. Like I usually tell them, I say, look, we can all go along and get along, or we can just keep the fireworks rolling. They got plenty of ammo. I got plenty of ammo. So it's a matter of, okay, how far down the road we gonna go? Hey, man, I'm an old schooler. And that's the way I roll. I'm too old to change now, man. Too old, much too old to change now. I'm gonna stay locked down and loaded. Always ready. Hell yeah. They can roll up and down the neighborhood if they want to, like they usually do. Hey man, they roll all around my house and everything, man. All up and down the avenue. And I'm like, that motherfucker, okay, you joyriding. What you gonna do? You gonna do a drive-by? What the hell you gonna do, motherfucker? And then next thing you know, their signal done dropped off. They done hauled ass on down the damn road. So we're talking that bullshit. You can't hardly hear them. Hey, it's either that or one or two of them get together. Oh, we gonna call the popo and make up a lie. We gonna tell the dispatcher, oh, he this, he that, he blah, blah, blah. He hurt my feelings. Oh, we need to get somebody over there cause he done said something. Blah, 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 blah. He's a black man. Blah, blah. Shit. Them pussy-ass, no-going-ass motherfuckers ain't got the balls to serve the country, man. No balls. None whatsoever. No damn gold ass. I'm an old schooler, my man. I'm set in my ways there, right?
Well, again, that's part of the agitators. That since I've been, on CB radio as a kid, they drive around and try to figure out where you live. Once they figure that out, they'll drive by your house, in the middle of the night, while you're talking, just to agitate you. That's part of the game. You know that. There's no reason to get upset. It's all part of the game. If you fight them, you're gonna, you're not gonna give up. They're having too much fun.
Yeah, I know. I know. And there are a few times I try to take a neutral position. I'm sure you will do the same thing if you were walking in my shoes, my man. You try to figure out a way of neutralizing a chaotic situation. That's usually the first good thing to do is try to, as they say, cooler heads prevail, But unfortunately, we got drug heads out here, man, methamphetamine, pussy-ass, fentanyl kind of mentalities. You hear me?
You're missing the whole point again. They don't want to be friends with you. They want to have fun and poke fun at you. That's the whole point. You're missing. You can't be neutral. They're not neutral. They can't wait for you to show up to have fun with you and poke at you. It's like poking a bear, you know what I mean? The bear's going to get angry, and they know it, and they're going to keep doing it. So you try to take a neutral. They're not going to go neutral. They're agitators. They're having fun. You're missing the whole point. They're never going to give up. They're never going to stop. They're agitators.
And that they are. And that they really are, my man. I guess I'm too damn stubborn, man. The old school, my pops was a Korean veteran back during the Korean, and you know what he always told me about these pussy-ass motherfuckers. And he wasn't just referring to one specific. He was just speaking in general terminology. I'll put it that way, without going into detail. He said, look, he said, them some bitches, he said, you don't have to, when they go low, you go high. All right? And that's what I've been doing. He said, stand your ground. He said, don't let none of them intimidate you, because we all bleed red. We all bleed red. When the chips come down, we all bleed red. And he said, let no man intimidate you. Because that same man that's trying to bully you ain't nothing but a damn piece of pussy. He's a piece of contaminated twat. He ain't no better, in other words. I'm kind of going off the rails here, but I hope you get my drift there,
You're taking it too serious again. They're just having fun. They're going to say whatever it takes to get you upset, and let me tell you what, you get upset easy. You just gotta, you should probably stop the CB radio thing or hang on channel 38 lower or something. Because, they're not going to stop. And it's not serious. They don't really hate you. They're just having fun. When you're not around, they can't wait for you to show up. They talk about it. They can't wait for you to show up so they can have fun. You're missing the whole point. There's nothing serious going on here. They're just agitators.
Well, that's a challenge for an old guy like me, man, because I done been some places and seen some things that wasn't too pretty and seen a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff in my lifetime. A lot of stuff, man. It's a sad deal. Really is. So, when you're exposed to something like that over a period of time, it does have an effect with you. And you try to draw some kind of happy medium in the process. That thinking capacity where you can kind of stay neutral, accept what you see as reality, do the best you can, and try to move on. But then all of a sudden, then you come to another service road kind of deal where you got some racism and all that bullshit you got to deal with. Well, hell, these motherfuckers talk about racism, man. That make me think, hell, it's time to start going to war again. And I'm like, well, damn it. Are we living in the same, serving in the same military or what in this daggum country? I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then them motherfuckers ain't got the balls to put their life on the line for this country. And I'll never take that back. And that's just pure fact there, right?
Again, you're taking it too serious, so they're having fun. They're using racism as a way to get you going. But yet you say a lot of racist things too. I hear you every day. I'm shocked about the way you talk sometimes. You lose all your military bearing. It's like you totally lose focus. They're having fun with you every day. They say things on purpose just to make you angry. They may not even be real racist or whatever. They'll bring racism up just to get you going. But yet I hear you saying some pretty racist things too. You know, the black community has got a lot of problems. I got neighbors that are next door to me that are ghetto neighbors, that are ghetto black people. They walk around like, you know, sassy. They can't control themselves. You know, they talk a lot of shit. They're lucky they're still alive. You know, I let it go because if I kill them, which I could do so easily, I'd end up in jail. So I don't let it get to me. I just shake my head. But I'm not the only one noticing. All the other neighbors notice that they're a bunch of trash too. You know, just because someone's black doesn't make them innocent. I mean, look at Cardi B. She's in a foreign country. She got popped for marijuana. Well, if you go to another country, you better not be bringing drugs in there because their laws are way different from our laws. And, you know, and she started playing the race card. Oh, it's because I'm black. No, the Beatles went to other countries and got arrested for drugs too. And they're all right. So, you know, when you start playing the race card, acting like, oh, I'm arrested because I'm a famous black person. No, because you went to another country with drugs. That's why you got arrested.
Yeah. That's one thing that you cannot do. You cannot enter another country. I mean, you have to adhere to their laws and their culture. You're absolutely right there. So that, on that premise, yeah, you know, she should have known better. Well, she claimed that she forgot about it or something, but she did take responsibility. I'll give her that. So she, hey, what can you do? She had to pay the piper, man. And the other side of that equation, yeah, I've said some harsh things to these knuckleheads, but only just a few of them, not everybody. All right, there are only just a few that want to come out here and try to ruffle my feathers. Those, when they start firing them rounds off, guess what? I'm gonna fire right back at them. It's just a handful of them. I can handle them. It's not everybody. Hell, I try to treat everybody with respect. Hell, I treat one or two of them son of bitches if they back down and try to get their fucking head together, get the hell off all that drug and bullshit they're smoking, toting, and all that bullshit. But nah. So there's only just one or few, and yeah, I may go fly off the rails once in a while, but it's not to everyone. It's just to the one. When they fire around, you fight fire with fire. That's the way I was taught, man. That was the seed that was implanted in me. If that motherfucker fire around off at you, you can't just sit there and look at him. Shit, you better load up and send some lead right back at his fucking ass there, are you?
You're missing the whole point. They're doing it just to make you angry. They're doing it just to make you angry. I kept telling my kid that too, and he got the gist of it. I said, here's how it works. I told my son this. I said, there are people out there that are going to screw with you just because you're assholes. They can't stop it. It's in their personality. They're fucked up. So look up. They're like being control freaks and assholes. You know, you can't stop it. They're just dumbasses. So they do stupid shit. They're like ghetto niggers. They talk all this crap and jump up and down, listen to rap music, act like a bunch of crazy people. But they can't stop themselves. So they run around doing this shit, and all you can do is ignore it. And I told my son, I said, you know, if you went over there and you smashed your head in with a brick and you killed him, guess who's going to jail? Okay? Now, if you went over there and you shot the son of a bitch and he lives, guess what? He's going to sue you and ruin your life, and he's going to be living high and hard because he has nothing to lose. You can't sue him because he has nothing, because he's a loser. So you're just getting angry over nothing because these are just agitators, and you're losing every time you talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they try to rattle my cage, man. Alright, and there's about a handful of them. And you know what? I don't let that bother me, man. I really don't. There's only maybe once or twice a week, once a week, that I get out here. Rest of the time, man, I'm operating on some very respectable bands and carry on conducting communications on a professional level, and really enjoying the whole process of the matter. I guess I'm saying all that to say this. I enjoy operating on 11 meters, but unfortunately, and I enjoy sideband on 11 meters. I enjoy operating on maybe 4 or 5 different frequencies across this spectrum. And guess what? This channel, this frequency happens to be one of them. And I usually get my ass in trouble. But I'm going to stand my ground, my man. I've heard everything you've said. And yeah, I'm a stubborn old black man. And I try to keep the peace. I try to respect truck drivers. I try to respect black people. I try to respect white people. I try to respect indigenous folks. I try to respect Asians. I try to respect Mexicans. Everybody deserves a level of respect. Everybody. Alright? Now what percentage, when I say everybody, what percentage is that? Because you know there's always an exception. Where you get 1, 2, 3 of them motherfuckers come along and they want to create hate and discontent, chaos and racism. Well, I consider them motherfuckers bullies. And you know, I can't stand a fucking racist bully there. You hear me?
Well, they are bullies. They're agitators. They're CV bullies. That's exactly what they are. And you're falling for their trap. Every time you talk and get angry and upset, you're missing the point. They don't want to respect you. Bullies don't respect. They're just assholes. And they take that personality out on the radio. Some of them are pretty dumbass. Some of them are rednecks. But when you talk a lot of that racist shit, talk about all these, black men can kick the white man's ass, and I've never seen a black man go stand for a white man, and, you make people angry when you talk like that. So people who aren't agitators, they're beginning to not like you. When you talk like that, you're looking for a fight. That's for people you don't even know, they're just strangers listening in. That sounds like a lot of racist black shit, and they get upset. They're like, whoa, who's this asshole talking all this racist crap? You should be careful, stay away from this, because they're agitators, they're bullies. There's no respect on Channel 19. This is bullshit. This Channel 19 has been an agitator channel since I was a kid. There was a time in the 1960s and the 1970s when I was a very young kid where CV was like official. They had licenses. Everybody did things by the book. Then they opened it up to 40 channels, where that's when things really went south. They had the rubber ducky antenna. Like the movies that came out with Burt Reynolds, and it became kind of the Wild Wild West after that. And it hasn't changed. Once they got rid of the licenses, the CV radio has become the Wild Wild West. And everybody with a bad personality, every bully that there is, can hide behind a microphone and talk shit all day and have fun doing it. And they get people like you upset, and you're acting about, well, I'm a black man with respect, and I'll kick every white man's ass. You just make yourself look bad, I gotta tell you. You're taking it way too serious now. But there are strangers listening in, and they don't like that kind of talk. It's like, you're over fighting words. And you acting like you're some sort of tough guy. And I can just tell you in my lifetime, I've met very few tough guys. And the ones that are really tough, they're in jail. Because they're screwed in the head. They can't stay married. Their whole lives are in shambles. Their kids hate them. The ones that are real tough guys, and some of them are cops, and cops aren't married. Their kids hate them. You know, they don't want to talk to them anymore. You know, it's just the way it is. So there are no real tough guys. And so the fact that the CB radio is a good channel for them to vent their anger and agitate people who act like bullies. And they are. And you're taking it way too serious. And when you talk like that, I'm a black man, I've never seen a black man back down for a white man. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. I've seen a lot of people back down, you know. Why? Because they have too much to lose. They have jobs to lose. They have wife and kids to take care of. They don't want to get in trouble. So, yeah, they're just making a smart move.
Yeah, and I understand that perfectly, man, the way you describe everything. And, but, you know, hey, man, back in the civil rights days, I've encountered a few bullies back in the day, man. I had to do what I had to do. I'm talking way back in the civil rights days, man. So, you know, something like that, man. Hey, my old pops, he said, hey, you got to stand up and take a stand and defend yourself. Hey, and yeah, I hear everything you're saying. You make sense sometimes. If you got to back down, cooler heads prevail, and all that kind of good stuff. And I've been known to do that on a few occasions. Where I had to, okay, let me back up a little bit, reassess this situation. Let me analyze it a little bit. That's another thing. As a chess player, you know, I'm going to analyze these motherfuckers. I always come up with a counter move there, right?
Remember, they're agitators. They're there to make you angry. There's no respect. They're there to piss you off. They're CB radio, you know, Rambos is like they used to call them. They're out there talking a whole bunch of trash and talk just to make you angry. They have a lot of fun doing it. You take it way too serious. And, you know, when they start calling the cops on you, you know you got to kind of back off a little bit. Because now, you know, we're entering into the red zone. Yeah, I worked in the ComNav shop one day at Castle Air Force Base. And had a guy that worked there, he was a black guy. He was actually arrested for getting into a fight because of CB radio talk. I said, you're kidding me. And he shook his head and he said, yeah, it's true, Sergeant Belly. Gotta tell you, it was a bad, bad thing. And he admitted he made a lot of mistakes that day. So he doesn't even talk on the CB radio anymore.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, freedom of speech, that's a dangerous terminology. Freedom of speech. And how will you apply freedom of speech? Across the airwaves, across the networks, the TV networks, and all the commercial broadcast systems and all that kind of freedom of speech. Woo-wee. Boy, that's a dangerous thing. How far do you go? And what are the limits to freedom of speech? Oh, can you come out here and bash truck drivers and bash black people every day and bash white people and bash Mexicans? I mean, how far does a guy go every day smoking methamphetamines and fentanyl with regards to freedom of speech? And yeah, I mean, is that something you should get incarcerated over? Unfortunately, your friend there, I guess maybe he went off the rails too. I don't know what measures did he do some calculations there, or did he just impulsively didn't think everything through clearly? You know, you have to do your homework, man. You got to know how to fold them and mold them. Maybe he didn't do that. See, that's another undetermined factor. You got to know how to hold them. You got to know how to fold them. There, right?
He didn't think it through. You're right. He didn't think it through. They were talking shit to him. They were agitating him. They got him all upset. And he said, "Let's go meet over in the middle of highway exit so-and-so." So he went over there thinking he was going to fight this guy. And this guy had 6 other people waiting there to kick his ass. They were going to kill him. He was lucky he got out of there alive.
Well, that's unfortunate, man. I hate to hear about a deal like that, and especially when it all regards to just communication, freedom of speech. So I fly off the rails every now and then, but it's only to a specific few. I can count them on one hand, man. I come out here and talk to other guys, ain't no problem. But it's just a little click thing going on. Like you said, they're just downright drug-head agitators. That's all they do. They ain't got nothing better. They bored out of their fucking mind, basically. All right? And I really hope that someday, man, we can get all these base stations off this damn Gun Truckers channel, man, at least here in Oklahoma City, because I know a few towns where you ain't going to have all them base stations like these knuckleheads talking about Smokey and the Bandit. Ah, shit.
Well, I gotta tell you, that's not gonna happen. Again, they're having fun doing this. They don't want to stop. They're trying to stop them. They're just having fun, and you're overreacting to it. You gotta learn how to stop that. You know, you gotta understand. You gotta have fun too. Don't get angry over it. You should have fun too. They're gonna talk their trash, and you're gonna talk yours. You know, don't talk about gun stuff, but you know, they're pushing you to do that. You're self-sabotaging. They're winning the war. You know, you understand. There's nothing that's going to stop them. They're never going to be your real friend. They're always going to be agitators. They're always going to not like you because they're having too much fun.
Oh, yeah. They take a little pleasure in that, and that's always been the educating factor. You know, as long as you think you can bully or think you intimidate, and they pile up, you know, you can't do a one-on-one kind of thing. They got to pile up on you. Oh, I love it. Because then one of the motherfuckers, well, okay. Whew, let me digress. Hey, they done barked up the wrong tree, man. And you're right. You're absolutely right. I will recognize everything you have said here this morning. I'll take it all into consideration. But I'll guarantee you, this old real black man, I know how to fold them and mold them there, right?
Again, they're just making fun of you. They're agitators. They don't care. They'll disrespect you all day long as soon as you get a reaction. They all they want is a reaction out of you. You know, I told my son this and said, they're just there to screw with you. That's all they're doing. They can talk all the trash they want. They want to get you upset. So every time you say, I'm just going to do it, and you're just self-sabotaging. They're winning the war. Don't get upset. Smile. Know what they're doing. Take it from heart, knowing that every time they talk, they're saying something to piss you off. And you got to really smile and realize, oh man, that's funny. You know, look what they're trying to do. You know, I'd stop talking to them.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best solution, is just completely cease all communication with the dumbasses. You're right about that. And by the way, your son, I think you got him on. It sounds like to me you got your son on the right track with a good mindset. I had to say that too, man. And I respect that there.
Oh, thank you very much. Hopefully that's the case, you know. He's got his own mind too, but yeah, he seems to be pretty smart. A little emotional, but he's still young. But the whole idea is these people running around here, they don't want to respect you. They're there to make fun of you. They're there to make you upset. You can't be peace for them. They're not there to be in peace with you. They're their own little clique. They hang out and they agitate and they harass and they stick up for each other, you know. And, you know, they're not going to stop. You can't win them over. You can't make peace with them. That's who they are. That's what they do. They're agitators. They're CB Rambos. They talk shit all day. I mean, I've been all across the United States. I've heard people talking this radio, and they say this craziest shit that makes you so angry, and I'm over here smiling because I realize they're just really good at it. They're really good at making people angry, and there's nothing I just don't talk that good. You know, they're really good talking smack. And so I kind of smile. I have to laugh, you know, and you know, knowing that that's what they do. Some of them are really, really good at talking crap. Enough to make you want to fight. And you know, I don't get angry anymore. Either I turn it off or I just laugh a lot because that's the kind of people they are. And, you know, they're there to make you upset. Some of them are really, really good at it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're so damn good when they call you up and send you all these derogatory racial messages. Every time they call, they change their phone number. Hey, I done did my homework on that too, man. All in the 405 area code. Yeah, that's how these guys are, man. They hide behind the microphone, and then when they want to have some bullshit, now they all know where I'm at, and they know my phone number and my location, my license number, and all that bullshit, right? And every time they call, they're unidentified with some racial comment. And every time they call on a voicemail, it's the same voice but a different phone number. Hey, man. Hey, yo. That's how stupid these racist son bitches. That's just a handful of them. It doesn't apply to everybody, but there are a few of them. They got their little clique going on with their little bullshit game. Alright? I don't do that shit. Alright? If I got something to say, either I'm going to call you up or I want to meet you eyeball to eyeball and tell you to your damn face. I ain't got to hide behind different phone numbers and talk that ding-yang. I don't roll like that. But that's how these 405 motherfuckers are in Oklahoma City there, right?
Roger. Again, they're just talking trash, trying to get you upset. But be careful, because the way you talk, you're going to get somebody that's not part of their little crowd, and they're going to try to do something to your house. You know, I was in another state a long time ago, and these people had heated arguments all the time, and I stopped talking because this shit got serious. And they set this guy's house on fire when he was in home and sleeping. You know, again, they can get crazy. And the idea is to cut it off before it gets worse.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it doesn't get to that. What happened to my microphone? Oh, there we go. Hopefully it doesn't get to a point like that, man, because hell, I'll die. I will die. And I'm going to take somebody with me if that's the case. And I say that respectively. Because anybody who want to commit or do some bullshit like that, they deserve to die, man. Hell, they don't deserve to be living. I mean, that's the God-honest truth. If they think they're going to commit some kind of bullshit like that, they deserve to die. That's the way I see it there, right?
find out who did it, you know, because they don't even know it was the people that he was talking to. The guys that were talking, they talk so much shit, they pissed all kinds of people off. And they don't know if it was one of the people that were locally or some people that were passing through town. You know, they don't know. There's a lot of, you know, bullshit talk that was going on. And after it happened, it got worse. And I just turned off the radio after that. I said, these people are crazy. You know, you talk to them, you risk your life. So the idea is to, you know when to turn it off, know when to go to another channel. You know, because, you know, sometimes they're just nuts out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Trying to figure out what have I done here, something ain't right here on with my... Okay, yeah, well... How does a man approach a situation like you described? You said, well, just try to squelch it, try to resolve it in some kind of way or another. Do you confront the son of a bitch that's trying to be a bully, who wants to be a damn bully? Because I don't mind showing him what a damn bully really is. Because I've had a few encounters with bullies. I mean, and most of the time I had to beat the damn bully down. Beat that son of a bitch down, and I never had any more problems with him. That's the way I was brought up, man. Don't let no man that bleeds red intimidate you. Oh, man. Where am I going here? Okay, hold up. Let me retract here. Now, I don't discriminate. I enjoy communicating with any and everybody. Alright? But when I get all this bullshit coming in on different phone numbers, and these son of a bitches on this frequency start talking all that yin-yang and all that bullshit, I want to confront that son of a bitch. Why do I want to do that? Because I've been known to beat down a bully in my lifetime or two. I'm in for the challenge. Hell, if I die, he die. That's my mentality. Always have been, always will be. Now, is there a reconciliation mode to this theory I have? Yes, absolutely. There's a flip side to it, in other words. We can do this in a more respectful way. But I've taken that road too. I don't mind riding down the road where you can sit there and break bread with a man and say, hey man, you got a problem with me? Why? Why am I your problem? You know, we can hash it out, in other words. Eyeball to eyeball, man to man. Let's talk. Let's see where we can find some common ground here. You know, that kind of mentality, man, can go a long way in a guy's lifetime there, right?
You're missing the whole point. They're agitators. They don't want to break bread. They're there to have fun, to make you upset. They don't want to break bread. They don't want to make friends with you. They're there to have fun, and you're their target. And now that we have the internet and all this information with everyone's phone number and text number, you know, it's too easy to look people's information up. They don't want to have fun with you. They don't want to make friends with you. They're having a lot of fun making you angry. You're thinking this through like in a logical manner. There is no logic in this. There is no peace. There is no kindness. They're bullies, and they're having fun. They are not going to stop. It's not going to stop.
Okay. Well, Well, I'm going to consider that. You know, like I tell you, man, I'm an old school kind of guy. I'm in for a challenge. A physical challenge. Not mental or legal. I can even go the legal route if necessary. Let's see how far down the road they're going to go on that deal. Hey, you know, there are many ways to take down a bully. Many options. Several options. And it's just a matter of when their hand get caught in that cookie jar, then their goose is cooked. And nowhere for them to run, nowhere to hide. They gotta pay the piper, man. But until that time, they're gonna, like you said, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing until they feel all of a sudden, ooh, boy, checkmate.
The problem is you're letting them get to you. They're bullies. They won't go away. They're having too much fun. They hang out together. It's what they do. You're missing the whole point again, you know? You're taking it serious. When they talk their shit, you gotta smile and say, oh, they're really good at what they do. You know, don't sit there like, I'm gonna fight them, I'm old school, I'm gonna take care of it, I'll make them stop. But you're not going to. You're not gonna win. And the internet even helps them make it really even worse.
Well, yeah, I hear about a lot of that kind of stuff taking place over the internet, but I ain't got that to worry about right now. My thing is this, is right here across the airwaves on this frequency. This is the only frequency, and I operate commercially. I operate on every band known to mankind. Alright? From low band to high band. But there's only one frequency. And there are about 4 or 5 pipsqueaks. Like you call them bullies. And you know what? You can't even carry on a decent dialogue or conversation with these handful of pipsqueaks. So I like I told you, man, I'm kind of settled in my ways, man. I've been known to take down a few bullies in my lifetime. And there's nothing more rewarding. If you've never taken down a bully, then you'll never ever know what it's like. Right? And I don't give a damn if they're black, white, red, green, or yellow, or how big or how fat, whatever the physical attributes are. Hey, it's a great feeling to take down a bully. One by one at a time. You can't take them all down at the same time, but what you do, you pick them off, like a sniper does. He homes in on his target, and you take one out. Then you move on to the next bully. Right? Take them out one by one. Next thing you know, all your bullies are gone there, right?
Again, you're being serious when there's no need to be serious. You're CD radio agitators. You're wasting your time trying to fight them. You're not working very smart. You're letting them get to you. They're winning. The way we're talking, they've already won. They're sitting back smiling right now, listening to our conversation. And you're taking it so serious. Like even I'm like, what's wrong with you? You're missing the whole point. And it's not about taking them out. They're just having fun. They don't want to be serious. If you're getting upset, they're laughing. You're taking this the wrong way. Again, it's not about you being old school, about being a black man. It has nothing to do with it. It has to do with they're having a lot of fun at your expense. I'm going to tell you to stop it. Stop falling for their tricks.
Transmission received. Pardon me, man. I was trying to do something here. But yeah, I mean, I heard your whole transmission. Don't get me wrong. You know, I just like to see folks try to get along. I guess I sound like old Rodney King. Can we just get along? But nah. As long as you got a guy like Rattlesnake and Soul Boy and Two Dog out here, it's chaos. And the only way it's gonna get solved, you gotta take one duck out at a time. There, are ya?
You keep missing the point. You're having fun, and you're taking it too serious. You're missing the point. You're not listening. They're going to keep it on. They won't stop. You're not going to get them. They're going to win because they're not going to stop. They're having too much fun. You're taking it way too serious. You're trying to act like a tough guy when these people are just laughing it up. They can't wait for you to get on the radio so they can have more fun bugging you. And again, I'm not sure what's wrong here, but you're not getting the message. They're having fun at your expense. You're losing this war every day. Every time you get upset, they're smiling.
Nah. I got a whole entirely different take on what you're describing. Hey, man, I'm in for the challenge all the way live. All right? And I hear what you said, and you painting a whole different picture. And I just don't see it quite that way. I don't see it that way. I have a whole different dimension, perspective, whole different approach. And I hear what you're saying, and that's your take on it, and I respect that. So I tell you, man, apparently you've never taken a bully out in your lifetime. You haven't been down the road of hard knocks where you had to take a bully out. And guess what? When you take one bully out, it has an effect on the next one. That's my mentality level. It's like a domino effect. Woo, boy! It's like one target. Take that target out, and then you go to the next target. Take that one out. So I have a little different take on the way you, but I respect what you're saying, and I get it. I really do. I get everything you're saying, man. And you know what? I enjoy this dialogue with you too, man. We sit here, you haven't disrespected me. I hope I have not disrespected you. And look how long this conversation has oh man. It's hard to get a good conversation on this daggum channel. It just doesn't happen too often. Hey, this is a once in a lifetime kind of thing going on here. So, hey, I've considered all the information you have presented, taken it all into account, and I cannot guarantee anything. I've got some things in the works right now, investigative works, trying to hash out a few things, and I'm going to leave it like that. It's going to turn out to be the element of surprise when it's all said and done. Right? So I'm going to keep egging a few of them on. Just a few, not everybody. You know, I'm not that kind of guy, man, to egg everybody on. It's just the ones that want to continue to play their little game. I'm just egging them on. Playing their game. And sooner or later, one drops off. Then another one drops off. And hey, it's like chess, man. It's one piece at a time. Next thing you know, you got that old guy cornered. He ain't got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. There I am.
I'm afraid you're wrong. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be here till hell freezes over. I've never seen any CV agitator stop. It's their personality. They can't stop it. You know, they're bullies, and that's who they are. So, you know, you're not going to stop them. You know, they're going to say everything they want to say, and there's nothing that you're going to do to prevent it. You're just getting yourself worked up over nothing because they're not going to stop.
You know, that's going to be a continuous kind of thing, you know. You take them all out eventually. And then guess what? You got a whole different scenario. Oh, I guarantee you, if you get rid of 2 or 3 of the troublemakers out here, I'm sure the truck drivers would appreciate it. Really and truly. You can count them on one hand, man, troublemakers, bullies. You get rid of them damn bullies, I guarantee you the truck drivers would be dancing in the streets there, right?
Truck drivers are agitators too. They're agitators everywhere. They're not going to stop. You're not going to win against them because they're not going to stop. It's just the way it is. You can talk all that talk that you're going to take them out. You're not going to take them out. You won't stop them. They'll just get worse. They're going to use the internet to find your phone number, your cell number, your kid's address, your kid's phone number. You know, there's too much information out there on the internet. And you know, those bullies are going to use that to hurt you.
Well, you know, I always say what goes around come around. If a bully troller kind of mentality wants to go through the process of creating harm and hate and discontent on whatever the case may be, then hell yeah, you have to retaliate. Hell yeah, you have to put him in the same damn sinking boat. If he gonna sink my boat, then he needs a capsize. That's the way I see it. Capsize that motherfucker.
Probably best just to leave it alone because you're just wasting your energy. It's like trying to put your whole life in front of you or ruin your life trying to stop, some jaywalkers. And it's like, really, you know what? You're going to shoot the jaywalker? You're going to shoot the guy that's walking on your front lawn? You really don't want to go to jail over that, but it happens. Some people shoot people who walk in their garage, and they go to jail, and they're stupid. You're wasting a lot of energy for nothing.
Well, you'd be surprised how much positive energy I have. All right? I'm the kind of guy I can swing to the left, I can swing to the right. You know, positive, negative, pro, con, you name it. Hey, I always try to keep a diverse mentality level, you might say. But having said that, yeah, any guy that want to get out and do the crime, gotta do the time. That's the way I see it. I don't give a damn if he's a fucking racist bully. if he want to do some harm to me or my family and any thing else, then he deserves the same treatment. He ain't no better than me. If he gonna pull a stunt like that, then what's to say that he doesn't deserve the same damn deal? No, that's kind of my Black Panther mentality, but yeah, I'm just speaking the truth. Any man that gonna do that kind of thing, hey, what goes around come around there, over.
You're taking it too serious. They're having too much fun with you at your expense. You're creating your own problems.
Well, we're just doing this freedom of speech thing. We're just dialoguing. We're dialoguing. I haven't burned no man's house down. I haven't threatened anybody's family and all that kind of showed up and did this and that. Dr. Bob, he showed up one night unannounced 10 o'clock at night talking that bullshit. And then when he found out what was about to go down, he hauled ass. So, hey, you know, hey man, it's not how big your body is or how obese your body is. It's a matter of how do you react to a situation at a given point in time. Doesn't matter how big you are, how obese or overweight and all that bullshit. I try not to get overweight. I try to stay somewhat healthy and fit. You know what I mean? I like to think I eat healthy. But I said, and yeah, I like to take a little shot of J&D every now and then and step out and grab a old cherry blend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I got motherfuckers that'll ride up over here talking that racist bullshit, man. And not one time they got the balls to meet me eyeball to eyeball. But they'll ride, come way up 20, 30 miles away, man, just to talk some bullshit to me. Joyriding, I call it. Now, that's the mentality. That's the mentality. That's a bully's mentality. All right? That is a bully's mentality. And yeah, I enjoy taking a bully out, one by one. I've done it. If you haven't done it, then you probably can't relate to what I'm telling you there, are you?
I'm afraid you're inviting trouble because, you know, you're taking it too serious. Driving by people's homes is an OCD radio agitator thing. That's been going on since I was a kid. Once they know where you live, you know, they're going to have fun with you.
Yeah, well, that's a childish, adolescent mentality. That's the way I see it, man. If they want to take it to that extreme, then whatever come down the road, they're going to have to deal with it one way or the other. And what's so fascinating, when they find they ain't got nowhere to run and hide, they like a deer in headlights. That's the point. Man, when you catch a motherfucker, he look like a deer in headlights. Damn it, boy.
Yeah, you're taking it too serious. They're just having fun. You're really falling into this trap.
Well, Well, my man, I think I was supposed to end up on another band here. I guess it's, let me see, what time? Oh, okay, I still got some time. Yeah, I need to dial up on another band here. There's some all-night activity going on. I've enjoyed the QSO with you tonight, man. You know, this kind of thing doesn't happen on Channel 19. And I know you and I have sit and had some sideband communications there. I've enjoyed that too. This is kind of rare to do it on AM. Damn it. Ooh, boy. I mean, how long we been sitting here? Ain't nobody break in, no truck drivers, everything's smooth sailing. That's kind of unusual, isn't it?
Everyone listening in. All chuckling.
Yeah, copy that. All right, maybe I'll catch you a little later on down the road. And on one of the sideband frequencies here. I appreciate all the good, kind words you've said here, and like I said, man, I'm kind of an old guy that's settled in his ways. They say you don't get to be old being a fool. In other words, by the time you get to be old, you should have some wisdom. You know how to deal with certain situations. All right, and yeah, sometimes you got to step aside and analyze. Step aside and analyze. Step aside and analyze. Then when you get your shit together, you come back and take that motherfucker out. Woo, that's checkmate. All right, my man, you take care. God bless you. All the best to you and your fine family. Your son as well. It sounds like he's on the right track too, man. Yes, indeed. This old timer giving you all the best there, over.
Roger, Roger. You have a good day. Remember, don't take it so serious. You're just having fun. You're taking it way too serious. They got you wrapped around their finger. You ought to hear what they say when you're not around. They can't wait for you to get back on to have fun. So it's boring out there without you on the channel.
Nah. That's their level of entertainment and enjoyment. Absolutely. Hey, you know, it's just, you know, a bully. Man, don't get me back on this subject again, because I've dealt with bullies before. And the only way a bully learns a lesson is when you slap that motherfucker in the face or in his brain cells. That's the only way he gonna wake up and realize, uh-oh, he fucked up. The bully will always constantly say, oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have did that. I'm a bully. Oh, I fucked up. Now I got to go through all this and that because you did the wrong fucking thing. You didn't think things through clearly. So, hey, it's a learning process, man. 101. But when that motherfucker finds himself in checkmate, he ain't got nowhere to run and hide. It's time to pay the piper. Have a good night, good morning, whatever case, I'll talk to you again in the near future there, over.
Remember, you're taking it too serious. They're just CV boys. You let them get to you. They shouldn't get to you. You should smile and laugh it off. You're letting them get to you. You're missing the whole point. You're talking about punching them and hitting them. It's a joke. They're not harming you. They're just talking shit. They're doing it to make you angry, and they're winning. I just hear you talk, and they're winning every step. Don't take them serious.
make a right here, Father. Come on. No, my bad. I left my thing.
You're welcome. I needed over to get behind you anyways.
Yeah, I'm going to beat my trail. I don't know what it's going to do.
Heck yeah, I'm on my way down to Corpus Christi.
You say down there, I think it's rain coming up from Texas or coming from the southwest side or something.
I hope I ain't got to run in all day.
You should be. Hopefully you'll run out by the time you get down the platform battle or something, get out of Oklahoma.
I'm hoping so.
God bless you, God be safe, man.
You too, driver.
CB.
What's going on?
Would you say you're playing in the rain, Bubba? You doing all right?
Oh, yeah, doing pretty good. Ready to get the week started.
Do y'all? Well, I made it down to Davis, not to Shawnee with a clean truck, but it didn't last long after that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good little shower just then.
I guarantee you, it come on like crazy up there. But well, anyway, be safe and have a good day. We're going to slip out to Carnegie now. We'll talk to you some more later somewhere.
Yeah, that's it. Boy, you gotta be careful.
Yes, sir. You want to get you on and come on.
You do, okay. See nothing back out there at the 104 to body you.
Oh, baby, be safe now. Good day.
Okay, we'll see ya. Do what?
on this one, take off. Yeah, I went to the other one. Take off. I guess when we pulled in, I turned my ticket in. I told Ben to create this convoy.
time they give out?
I ain't heard him since I've been up.
They said he was still talking shit like 2 something this morning.
I wouldn't doubt it. Hell, he was sounding pretty fucking tore up when I went to bed.
Oh, you got a driver?
I came in there about 4:30 this morning. Turned his shit on. It was quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, boy, it was bumping and thumping there and raining its ass off for a little while.
I didn't hear nothing. I saw logs.
Yeah, they just quit just a few minutes ago. Maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. Over here it did anyway. But they say we got some more coming in down from Kansas about noon.
Computer told them.
Well, I'm watching it on the radar too, or was. But there ain't no telling. I got jacks on a minute. Buffalo. Morning. Bring more coffee and get you a big fat doobie. The morning show has started.
Yeah, I got a big old cup of coffee.
Yeah, I've got my big cup of coffee and I'm about ready to roll me a doobie.
I guess lightning hit a house on Western and 134th. Got it on fire.
I'm a damn. Yeah, we gotta get this morning perspective all straight there, you know. Takes a little THC with some caffeine there, right?
I do.
But I know one thing, man, this big old cup of coffee is sure tasting damn good this morning.
driveway's still dry.
Huh. Shit, it's wet as fuck over here. And I got puddles of water standing out here.
Oh, good. Good. Farm driveway's still fucking dry as a bone.
Huh. Hit and miss. Yeah. Take cover in Buffalo, Oklahoma. High winds are getting it on. What they said on TV, take cover.
Man, oh man.
I'll be back.
This is one of them guys, a ham operator on there. He said something like, "Are we doing this shit again?" So this guy's gonna give ham operators a bad name. I see he was on there till real late. Said old knucklehead's giving them a bad name. Disgrace to the ham community. Which I don't know what the hell they're talking about, 'cause I've heard a bunch of them just like him. There's a whole bunch of them Nimrods of ham operators. stack full, getting on down.
Me and my no talking, wiki squeaky, harmony.
Yeah, I need to straighten up my damn driven element. And, see if I can get some of that copper wire, just wrap it around a few times, make me a spider web on the back of it. Good luck on trying to stop me from talking, boy. It ain't happening. 'Cause wherever I'm pointing, I'm still talking and hearing.
You know that's right. Get you some chicken wire, stick on that back door and lock it up.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna try something like that. Just to see if it'd work. I know they say, oh, that ain't gonna work. That ain't how you do it. Elements, I threw them up there. I think 3 of them are in front of the other elements, the other one's behind. It's not, the spacing ain't even right. But that motherfucker's working. Hell, I've talked all over the place already on it. And here pretty damn good.
Yeah, I can tell when you turn it around different ways, I can tell it.
Had a couple of dead spots in it. Yeah, that Sunwave guy, he lives downtown somewhere in them buildings, or around them buildings or something. He does a SDR, and he recorded it. I went from south all the way back around to south and then back again, and he recorded it on his SDR and uploaded it. You can watch my signal just drop off and then come back. Then it'd go up real high when I pointed at him, and then it'd go back down. Then another spot, it'd drop off and come back.
Yeah, I used to put my corner on old double clutch and them, and be talking to Skip, and they couldn't figure out, well, he's not talking to nobody. And then they'd come back to me and like, he's running a Ranger.
Ranger? Oh, he's gonna be radio.
But I couldn't run anything over there because, oh man, it was terrible.
Yeah, I'd be tearing that fucking place up. Sonic, too.
I found the whole Taco Bell that was right there. I had a radio, and I went up to their frequency they were using their headset on. I could hear them on it.
Yeah, I think it was like 30, 37, 39 point something or some shit.
Yeah, I was up in there somewhere. I don't remember. That was a long time ago.
Or find you, they pay your right lane. They're trying to clean up a crash. You better get that bird
listening to him over on 240 in May. What that was over there, whatever it was, and I can't remember if it was the Hardys or what the fuck.
Captain D.
It was on the north side of the highway, on the west side, on the northwest corner. Whatever that is right there, I can't remember.
See, that guy was going down 35, shooting at a family, a wife and husband and 2 kids in the car. He was chasing them down, road raging them, shooting at them. They finally pulled him over, and he said he thought that was his wife.
I seen that shit the other day. I'm like, what the fuck?
So you're gonna road rage her and shoot her if that was your wife?
What he was doing? Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit right there. Yo.
Let her go. We can't stop a woman when she's out of control.
Man. All I know, the clown show's in full effect.
Northbound, you got one that second and third lane there. They're cleaning up a wreck.
Well, they're wrecking. Must have hydroplaned or something.
Yeah, it's pressing them dumbasses clogging up the left lane. The left lane's, that's the lane we're supposed to be in. In a movie, they even got songs about it.
That's what Hobby Lobby told me.
You know, out here on the radio, they try to portray themselves to be some smart motherfuckers, but I've seen them in real life, you know, when they show up to my job. And it's not always the case. Them guys they got the brain power to turn that steering wheel back and forth, but goddamn, anything beyond that, it's terrible. Strap this down. I've never had to strip down anything round. I don't know what to do. I've had them come in there. I ain't never strapped nothing round. How do I do this? And they'll be like putting them big old wide straps, you know, on them skateboards. Put it back there on the cover. Years ago, we didn't say anything to him. Just figured, hell, this motherfucker, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Hell, he put a strap on the back cover of a big-ass generator, and it's just air back there. There's room for all that shit to turn. He fucking laid that big old wide strap in, clamped that down, just caved. It's brand new, dude. We just fucking put it together. Brand new paint job. That stupid son of a bitch ratcheted that shit down and just caved the whole fucking thing in. Yeah, there's some big dummies.
Over on Reno, that Walmart's got them bars, you know, you can't go through there with a big truck. Well, he was in the company truck, of course, flatbed. Had some stainless steel trash can, paper towel dispensaries, delivering to a job site. He always snuck off and did crazy stuff. He snuck up in there going to go to Walmart, and he pulled up in there, and them 3 trash cans hit that bar and just tore them all to hell. They're like $1,500 a piece. He come back, all moping and stuff.
Yeah, you're supposed to know how high your stuff is there.
Another guy went to McDonald's and tore the deal down in the driveway, a little awning or whatever it was. He come back and all moping. I pulled in to get me some coffee and tore up McDonald's.
Well, it's been a long time, but I've drove through them drive-thrus with the antenna on my truck. On the top. Hell, I just drive out far enough, my antenna goes around all that shit. And then why you going out there so far? Find a different trigger. Alright, work. They can get them crying.
I can't hear him, I guess.
I heard a few of them talking out there. I think he was talking to himself. I didn't hear he was talking to him. I'm sure there'll be a few of them out there this morning. All I know, I'm having a hard time hearing them crybabies now. I don't hear them all the way around me anymore. Nice last night, old fucking meth head out there ranting and raving and throwing a fit, acting normal. Hell, I torn this fucking beam over towards Snowman and all them. Hell, they was wiping him out. That shit's funny as hell.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, crybaby right there. He said, call me bitch. Alright, bitch, what the fuck you want, motherfucker? Key up and mouth off dumbass shit to me. Now I'm responding to you, now what? Yeah, it's your best bet, Cotton Pickle. Cause your soy feelings gonna get hurt. You keep saying shit to me. That's all that happens, you morons.
We'll be going through
Oklahoma City early enough, we might get to hear the big voice on the radio through Oklahoma City.
Oh, he's saying so I can't hardly hear him. Guess they turn when he's talking. He said something about somebody in Oklahoma City or some shit. Hell, all I know, this 27-185-000000 is a local channel around here in Oklahoma City, and we don't play trucker fucking movie games out here. We talk to each other on it. We got a couple ham operators. We got one of them comes out here and tears the channel up, gonna kill everybody. But you know, this ain't no fucking business channel or anything. I know y'all cry every time somebody tells you that. It makes you mad, because you thought this was a trucker channel. This trucker channel. I seen it. I grew up. I seen it on a movie. It's got to be real. I hear them talking on there. It's got to be real. What's up?
What up?
What's up? What's up? Beep, 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 beep.
I don't know. The only thing up over here is this coffee and this joint. Coffee joint.
That's the best way to leave the house. I left one of them at the morning, but it wasn't my joint. Left one of them at the house.
Yeah, man.
Did you see that tornado they caught up in Kansas? Caught it on camera. Just out there in the middle of nowhere. Just
We're out there.
big old tornado.
Ratliff City today. They got oil fields booming and zooming. We're taking it over to somewhere out here.
There's one up there in Texas Panhandle too. That was awesome.
I'm watching that Reed Timmer stream. He goes live on YouTube chasing them goddamn tornadoes. I seriously think that guy's got a fucking mental problem. He's something wrong with him.
Yeah, it's just like them airplanes that fly in the eye of the hurricane and test all the, pressure and all that.
Well, that's up above, man. That Reed Timmer guy, he's down there at the bottom. Let's get in front of that. Come on, man, let's go over and get in front of this vacuum cleaner and see what happens.
You want some of these? Come on, get you some.
I don't know. I think that motherfucker gonna wind up getting himself killed, because I thought that Dominator thing he had was some kind of badass built fucking machine. They kind of find out it's just some goddamn sheet metal riveted together. Because he got this one, that Dominator 3, got hit by a deer, and there's pictures of it online. Hell, I could have threw a bowling ball at it and did that. And he's out here getting in front of tornadoes and shit with that damn thing.
Heck, I thought it was slabs of metal put together and thing was real heavy or something.
What I thought. But no. Nah, that motherfucker's gonna get killed one of these days fucking around. Cause that shit. And then hell, here a couple weeks ago, there might have been a week or something ago, it's here recently. He was right there, dude. There was a fucking tornado barreling right down on him. The hydraulics ain't working. The hydraulics ain't working. Oh my God. He couldn't put them spikes in the ground because the goddamn computer glitched out.
Somebody hacked it.
Oh, they got all that shit hooked up to a goddamn computer. Everybody in the comments was telling him, hell, I even left a comment before I read the comments. I said, you better put them fucking things on manual switches. Fuck that computer shit. That computer stuff's gonna get you killed. It's already been an hour already. Damn it.
Check your channel.
I got up about 4 o'clock.
I woke up about 4 o'clock. I went back to sleep.
No man had to get some more coffee.
Damn it. Damn it. Hell, I guess I'm gonna have to hook that other soundboard up and fuck with all my settings. See if I can get it to sound good. I hooked it up and it's got some weird shit going on. This one here runs on DC 12 volt DC. It's like hell. I opened the box up and shit and it's gonna plug it up and the fucking power pack on it had the European fucking style wall plug with the two, looks like basting prongs.
Yeah, you go over there. Hey, you can't plug that American plug into this plug-in, and a lot of people try it and then they blow a fuse.
Their shit over there is 240. They run mainly 240 volt. They don't use 110 or whatever. Everything I've seen, mostly all their shit runs on 240. Yeah, I never got sent no plug like that before. I was like, what the hell? I thought it might have, thought the tip of the end of it might have come off, but no. So I just cut the fucking cord off of it, and it says 12 volt, 1 amp. Hell, I'll hook you up to 15 volt, 100 amp. So,
Lights are bright on that board.
I don't know what the hell. Yeah, no, they said it had some weird sound to it. And everybody's like, there's a few people out there and they're like, nah, your other soundboard sound a whole lot better. So I unhooked it, put it back in the damn box. It had Bluetooth on it.
What do you can stream your mic through it or something? What? I don't know how that works.
Anything Bluetooth, I mean, it's like the soundboard. Plug your mic into it, and then there's an input for your mic and an output. go out to your radio, that direct injection shit. But this one it's got a USB plug on it. I guess you can hook your laptop to it. And it's got Bluetooth, you can hook your phone to it and play shit off your phone. Or computer, whatever you hook to it with Bluetooth, you can play that shit over it.
Hook your TV up to it.
Oh yeah. Man, oh man. Where the hell is this at? Watonga. There's shit starting to magically appear right there around Watonga.
Yeah, they said some more storms are coming.
Yeah, there's a line of them up there in Kansas, down through Woodward and out into Texas. Then them ones east of us that just went through. They're showing something. I guess there's another line in front of that line that's coming, trying to form.
Don't reckon I'm gonna make the radio check. I'm quiet.
Radio check.
Hey, Roger, B86 out here around Athens, Georgia, man. How's this radio sound?
Well, I hear you. I'm over here around Oklahoma City on the south side. I hear you pretty good over here.
Hey, Roger, I'm about 30 miles east of Athens, Georgia over here, man. Coming down through here like a freight train, man. I got about a 15 over on your audio's way ahead of that. Sounding great in Georgia, my friend.
No doubt about it. Yeah, you sound pretty good over here, too. Yeah, I'm just right south of downtown Oklahoma City. Be 666 rattlesnake over here waving my hand.
Roger, 666 rattlesnake. You take care out there, buddy. Have a great day. God bless and be safe. Appreciate the radio check, man. 86, Operator Bruce, Georgia. We quiet.
No doubt about the 86 in Athens, Georgia. 4 wide right on.
Ask him where Georgia 1 is.
Georgia 1?
I think he got his license or something, and he got off 11 meters.
Hell, that's what they do. They get that old ham ticket and they disappear and go up there to the other clown show. I hear enough clown shit on this band, and I've listened to that crap a bunch of times. Hell, even here recently, that Sunwave guy, he's like, hell, they're up there, or down there, and whatever. I went down there a couple times, listened to it on that frequency you said. Man, it's worse than what we've been hearing on here. Them ham guys are fucking retarded down there.
Oh, yeah.
There's just like old duct tape over there, Smoking Joe. Drunker and shit on ham radio, just raising hell. And the rest of them, they're just, I don't know what the hell's wrong with them anymore. And then a bunch of them show back up here, just like this ass clown. Once they get ousted by their ham buddies, they show back up on CB band. Look at me, I'm a ham operator. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, then they get on CB band. They said, CB band, there's no rules. I can do what I want.
Yeah, they just make up stuff here. You try to tell them what the damn rules are, and They just make stuff up out of movies. Hopefully, today will go by as fast as this morning's going by. Damn it. Got a damn cup of coffee and about a quarter of this joint left. Damn it. Fell asleep over it.
I gotta get some more coffee.
Hey, Lion Star, you got a radio? Little duck. You went more to a Miami play for it. They got to put it. This is modern.
find you out here now.
people of Trump. Pinport?
Yeah, old Trump's, he's raised over $200 million so far. Well, yesterday, I guess.
Yeah, I figure he's gonna light 'em up, lock 'em up, hang 'em high.
What they're scared of, they know if he gets back in there, their goose is cooked.
They're gonna cheat again just like the last time. They're Democrats.
Well, they've been cheating, hell, my whole lifetime. They've been trying to do all kinds of fucking stupid shit.
Maybe they can get 'em a booster shot and make it through it. Come in.
Old Mark Cuban's business partner donated $100 million to Trump. Mark Cuban's crying. Biden to stand trial on felony gun charges. Are they gonna lock him up too?
No, Daddy will fix it for him. I hope they threaten to lock him up and he spills the beans on old Pop. Pinport.
Already done that.
Bien, chavito, aquí andamos, ahí venías en corto. Toño, ponle la gira.
What are you saying, guy?
Ponle la gira, ahora, Chivo. Allá para atrás, para el aire, sin pachuta, güey. Ya, está lento este pedo.
Está bien, es lunes. Lunes de las gallinas ponen, loco. No, dice. ¿Quedan en la línea los güeyes? Órale, márcale.
I guess that's it.
15 mile a mile road now. Start assembling them a whole lot faster, right? We might need them someday.
Yeah, probably so. Fast